What up, everybody? Hello, hello. Welcome on in. Let me do the buttons here. There we go. Just to make double sure. There we go. Okay, updated OBS. Does everything sound good? Everything sound fine? Because, yeah, they switched things around, and I don't really like that. But it looks like everything is moving, so that's good. Let's do that. Dude, why they moved everything around, dude? We're good? Okay, cool. Thank you, guys. What's going on? Desk, what's up, Barney? What's going on, TTV? Sean Mills. What's up, Bleppy? What's up, Jovi? Gamer Cod, hello. What's up, Dime? Rasmus, how you doing? What's up, Troll King? Bound the Real, what's up, dude? What's going on? Oh, Jovi with the watch streak. Thank you, dude.
Nice.
Jester, what's up, ma'am? What's going on?
Rider,
Stingy?
hello, everyone.
Yo, G5, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate it. I hope you can get it. I mean, this is like it's not that rare, but it's like such a long run each farm, you know? So, each farm's like a minute plus, you know? But, hey, we'll see. Maybe we'll get lucky. Bayern, what's up, dude? What's going on, Abdul? What's going on, Hassard? What's going on? The guy from Twitch, name at last. Bell, how you doing? What's up, Plumer? What's going on, one big dude? Obenaken, Skynobi, is that right? What's going on? Supersonic, hope you're well. What's up, Booyah? Lunatic incoming, what's up, dude? What's going on? Not Mario. Grimnir, what's up, dude? What's up, Iron Waffle? Gunne? Is that right, Gunne? How you doing? Dude, what's up, Zeb? What's up, Crucifix? Dude, what's up, Colin? What's up, Samuel? What's up, Y'all Modded? McNugget, hello. What's up, Pyromane? Yo, what up, Chad? Welcome on in, everybody. And DJ Lady Fox, how you doing? And Dungeon, what's up, dude? Not Dungeon, Dungeon. What's up? Okay, let's go ahead and start recording. Boop. Okay. Yo, welcome back, everybody, to another episode of the Quest for Perfection. Today, we're going to be farming Hammerlock. No, we're going to be farming the Rough Rider. 1 in 750 chance. So it is a 1 in 3 for the blue, you know, shield itself, the drop. It is a 1 in 2 for the level, because it could drop at OP8, OP9, OP10. And then it's a 1 in 125 for the part combination. So yeah, in total, multiplied together, 1 in 750. But we got a strat, you might know it. We're playing Maya. It's very fast for farming, so. But yeah, our build's going to be Grog Herald, Ladyfist, B-Shield is pretty much what we're using. North Fleet for second wins. Funny enough, we're using Rough Rider for Fleet, just to, you know, get to the farm pass. But, yeah, this is the Rough Rider we're actually farming. So we're looking for Maliwan, and Hyperion. If we get this combination, OP10, we got it. Hopefully. Breakneck Banshee for speed. We have the Stormfront for, you know, backup for healing if I need it, fire damage, and then a B-Shield. Double Tedior for the faster recharge delay. Because I want to swap from the B-Shield, or the Rough Rider to the B-Shield. And ideally, I don't have to wait that long for the shield to come back. And we're not bossing, so I mean, like, the recharge delay should not be, or we shouldn't really have to worry about max damage. Anyways, skill tree, kind of standard for Maya. Middle tree is a lot of, like, we don't really need. And, yeah, we have extra skill points, because nothing else in this build is going to really help us, so that's where we're at. Alright, Hammerlock, crawling around, let's go. Let's do the strat. No, there's no Maliwan Capacitor. You can't get, like, Alkaline Alkaline Rough Rider, or, you know, like, Inflammable Rough Rider. Those don't exist.
GL on the drop.
Whoa, Plumer, thank you for the $20, dude. Holy crap. Yo, I appreciate it. Thank you. And, thank you. I really hope we can get it.
My favorite part of the Rough Rider farm was when Jolt said, "Strat and chat, this is gonna be a rough ride. Art, off to work now. Enjoy stream chat."
Yeah, I remember saying that. Yo, name last, thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, you cannot get, like, Inflammable Rough Rider, or, like, Alkaline Rough Rider, Grounded Rough Rider. You cannot roll a Maliwan Capacitor on it. So, the best is, Hyperion for the top part. Alright, so basically, we drive our boat all the way over here. It's such a run, dude. Such a run. We come up on the rocks. So there is our dude, right? Normally, you have to do a bunch of mobbing, which is really annoying. But, we're playing Maya, and we have Thought-Lock. And Thought-Lock makes enemies fight for you. So if I do Thought-Lock on this dude, check this out. Wait for the shield. Boom! He's active, and we can kill him right away. If I can aim for a crit. There we go. Yeah, I kind of underestimated how much health they have on OP10. Okay, it looks like we got a drop. Dude, what at first try? There's no way. It's not gonna happen. Not quite. We're not even gonna bother, you know, examining it because it's not the one. Although, you know, I lied. So bottom part, Maliwan, side part, Tediore, top part, Anshin. And OP9. Dang, dude, yeah. It's gonna be a farm. And I guess we are gonna be hoarding all of our shields so we can go for a loot explosion at some point once our inventory is full. Okay, I think that's the intro. I think we're good. On to run number 2. I'm a great streamer? Yo, thank you, man. Appreciate that. What is HP on the God Roll Rough Rider? I guess you could, like, base it off that. If it is OP10, perfect parts, 3.3 mil. But you're better off, like, memorizing, like, the shape of it. Chest is tight? Wait, what? Dude, are you okay? I hope you're fine. That's not good. YouTube mode off. What are you talking about? YouTube mode off. What does that mean? Yo, what's up, Evie? How you doing, Evie? How long for a single run? It's about 1 minute and 15 seconds per run. Maybe 1 minute 30 if, you know, you get a sloppy kill. So each farm is a little bit of a farm. This could be a multi-day farm if we're gonna, you know, realistically get it. Oh, if I do this, I can't, like, do the quick swap over to V-Shield. Dude, wait, I'm gonna lose my Rough Rider in the sea of Rough Riders. Crap, maybe I don't pick him up. Or how about this? I drop it on the ground. Trust me. Oh. Trust. There we go. Okay, no, I'm gonna save quit it at some point, I think. I gotta be careful about this. Oh, dude, I didn't even think about this. I gotta take off my shield to put on the B shield. So therefore, it gets mixed in the sea of other Rough Riders I pick up. I guess I could star it. It might not be the fastest, but it would be like some way to know for sure. Perfect Lady Fist attained. Yeah, we got it. I made a video about it today. It has been posted. How do you get 9999999 points for the key? That would take 3,000 to 4,000 years. It's a meme. It's a meme. Yeah, the channel point thing for that is just like a meme. You watched it? I appreciate it. Thoughts on Risk of Rain? I haven't really looked into it, but people say it's really good and I have to play it. Are you gonna recommend it too? Jolts, you have to play it, dude. You have to play it right now. You know what? I'm gonna go closer. Just a little bit closer. Then again, the bully monks might bully me. I mean, it might not be that bad. We'll see. Hey, there's a drop. You know, I'm just gonna run up to him, actually. Okay, final part on it. Nope, cannot be the one. Keep it going.
Oh, nice.
Yo,
Over
Vox
3
Packs.
years. Let's go.
Yo, thank you so much for the 37 months. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Yeah, how you doing today? Over 3 years. Thank you so much. You have passed the 3-year mark. You're insane. Boop. I'm gonna go this way. It really doesn't matter too much. It takes just as long, but hey, different route, different scenery. How do you donate? There should be a button below the stream. Or actually, I don't know if I have the command. Do ! Donate in chat for the YouTube side. I used to have a link for that, but I don't know if I brought that command over on my new PC. Yeah, I might have like not done that. Okay, never mind. But yeah, there should be like buttons below the stream. Or on the screen.
Hey, dude.
Hey Joel, I just graduated high school a
Yo.
bit ago, but this game meant a lot to me, and I watched you play it growing up. Thank you for the memories.
I see, I think Tediore on it, so not the one. Yeah, this is what I'm worried about, like the bully monks messing with you. Let's go for you. Cool. You are annoying. Stop it, you. All right, hold on. Yeah, not the one. Okay. Making sure. But dude, Death at last. Sorry, Death at last. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Very, very kind of you. And hey, congrats on graduating high school. That's you know, a big point in life. Are you going straight to college, or do you have other plans? If you want to share.
Nice.
Boop. Why melee when you fire a rocket launcher? We're trying to double shot so we can like shoot twice really fast. I kind of messed it up there. Yo, Noob, thank you for the 26 months. Welcome back, Noob. Noob Isater? Am I saying it right? Going to college for musical education. Oh, very cool. Very, very nice. As a music goer, lover myself, and, you know, understands music a little bit. That's exciting. That's exciting. Are you, like, teaching music, or are you, like, you know, composing your own music, or, like, what are you doing with that? I'm being so nosy right now. Yo, what's up, Joker? How you doing? Are all Maliwan parts best for the extra health? Ideally, yeah, but you can't get triple Maliwan on the Rough Rider. You can only get double Maliwan and Hyperion top. Like, you know the 94 Sham shape? It's the same for the Rough Rider. What is the point? What point in the Hammerlock DLC do you unlock the Rough Rider mission? It is right after doing where you meet Claptrap and then save him from the savages. Like right before you head to the Adoration Station or whatever. So like basically beat that map, Scylla's Grove or whatever, and then go straight back to Hammerlock. Nope. Wish to see you play BL3 again. We actually did. We played it like last month. We played it last month, did Torg Moes. I thought about posting it on YouTube, but then it turned out not to be like really a YouTube series. Also, we didn't like fully finish that run. So that's not gonna be happening. Nope. So right there, I'm speed equipping my Rough Rider back on. Just so I don't have to wait for the stuff on it. Or so I can spawn in fresh and have it ready for the next farm. Didn't you make music for Adventure Quest? Me? No. I said I played Adventure Quest. I've never, like, you know, done anything with the game.
Oh, nice.
The perfect B-roll? Technically, most people would say, like, max damage to double Maliwan, but it's all dependent on, like, what you're doing with it. For mobbing, the ultimate B-shield's double Tediore. For semi-hard mobbing, Tediore or Maliwan. And then for bossing, double Maliwan. But you can make an argument, you know, you can run Tediore or Maliwan for Rastus, you know? Due to how often he Novas, you want to get your shield up a little bit faster and have the alkaline resistance. So that is, you know, an exception. Nope. Yo, Roaming Fox, thank you for 74. Welcome back, dude. Thank you. Also, chat, it's getting really scary outside, so if you hear any thunder or, like, hail or, tornadoes, you know what's up. Yeah, we have a severe, like, watch today, so I gotta, you know... Hopefully this stream doesn't have to end, but we'll see. If I get the alarm, I'm out, dude. Have you ever made music for any game? No. Ooh, voice, come back. Although I've been offered, not by like an official studio or anything, but the people working on when they were working on the BL1 unofficial 5th DLC, you might remember that. The modded, like, you know, giant map for BL1. They asked if I could make some like ambient music. And I tried, and it freaking sucked. So I said, yeah, it's not gonna happen. You're under severe watch too? When is this supposed to hit? Actually, I guess we're at different locations. Let me see my phone. It looks like it's like coming in right now. Oh, the next like 20 minutes I'm getting hit, so yay. Yay. Dude, it's weird. It almost looks like it's like nighttime outside right now. It's so friggin' dark. Checking the radar? Yeah. I know, like, some people take the weather super seriously, and that's, you know, fine and cool. You know, be safe. But for me, I'm kind of chill about it. Like, I'm only taking cover if, it, you know, the alarm comes on. I'm not, like, super worried about anything. The only thing I'm worried about is, like, a tree branch breaking and, you know, falling into the road or something. Like my tree falling into the road. Being responsible for it or something. What time is it for me? It is 2 p.m. or 2:19 p.m. Dude, holy crap, it got dark. It's like, it's so ominous right now. Okay. I think when we get to the top of the hill here, that's when I should swap B. Because then I can use the extra speed to like walk a little bit further and be ready for the kill. Yeah, there we go. So like, in a way, we're not really waiting on like the delay. I got it. Oh, there we go. Boom. Ooh, not even close. But it is OP10. That's something. And also, that was loud. Oh, yo, I gotta write down run numbers. I'm gonna be doing it on my phone now, actually. I'm not gonna be writing it down with a pen. Because that is just a waste of ink. 9. Or no, that was 8. 8. There we go. Oh, I didn't swap out my shield. Oh, no, you're at the top now. Crap. Oh, that's annoying. Dark at 2 p.m.? Hey, you know, like, just go to Alaska. Or one of the poles. It'd be dark for, like, many, many hours. Depending on the time of year. Boop. Okay. Oh, dude, I did the thing. I did the thing. I did the thing. Who can tell me right now what happened? We mentioned it before on stream, but it is a very, very unfortunate thing that happened to somebody in one life. Who knows what happened? Yep, the boat spawned on top of my head and crushed me. So basically, I spawned a boat, ran forward, and the boat crushed me, and then failed to spawn. Yeah, if you speed spawn a boat and like do that, you can like get crushed by the boat and die. Captain
nice.
Fufu, he lost a 1 life from
Hi,
that.
Joel.
Very, very unfortunate. So basically, if you want to avoid it, just sit back a little bit further. Like, do not stand near the pads. Dude, imagine losing a 1 life that way. That would be so, like, unfortunate. I'd be complaining. Like, no, it doesn't count, it doesn't count. Yo, who just subbed? That's weird. Dude, somebody subbed for 49 months, but it's not saying who. What the heck? Yo, who subbed? I'm so confused. Oh, weird. I'm kidding, I'll stop playing. Yo, Invisible, thank you for the 49 months. Welcome back, dude. That was the worst, like, acting I could ever, like, do. I'm sorry. Not even close to being believable. Worse than Moby dying at the portal in Tina DLC. Oh, is it the glitch where you fall to the floor? Yeah, if you jump into the portal after Gold Golem, you can, like, have a, like, displacement on your character and the floor, and then, like, fall to the floor. I've done that before in, like, casual playthroughs. Dude, I wonder if you can get an enemy to spawn on the pad and then, like... Wait. Yo. I'm not gonna test it. If anybody wants to test it right now, somebody lure, Dexiduous to a pad, on a boat pad, and then spawn a boat on him and see what happens. What was that? Yeah, would that insta-kill Dexy? Dude, if that's a strat, that'd be insane. Like a new find after, like, what is it, like 14 years? No, think about it. Boat falls on your head, and it wipes out Dexy. That'd be, like, the coolest, like, most insane, like, find. in a long time. This is how the brain works. This is how the brain works when you think about Borderlands this much. I don't feel like it would, though. Like, crushing, you know, my 4.7 million HP is way different from crushing, what is it, 3 trillion HP? OP10 Dexy HP. But maybe, I don't know. Possibly. Although, I don't know if his leg takes damage, does it? It'd have to be his like, actual top part. My first ever console? PlayStation 1? Or would you count, like, handhelds? Because technically, like, Game Boy Color. Game Boy Color, I had the turquoise one, and I loved it. And I really, 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 really wish I knew what happened to it, but I really don't know. I don't know if I sold it, lost it, couldn't tell you. Yeah, OG Nintendo. And then I became a, what do they call it? Sony Bunny? Dude, Sony's the way. Like, to me, like, growing up, like, PlayStation had so many way cooler titles than, you know, Xbox. Or PlayStation had more cooler titles than Xbox. And until, like, maybe Halo and stuff, you know, people say that's, like, the best of the best. But everything else on Xbox, I was just like, I don't really care. Gears of War, whatever, dude. I'm good. Triple O Crash, there you go. You could try it. This is the best shield in the game in my opinion. The Rough Rider? I think it's good for 3 of the characters. Salvador, you know, inconceivable survivability. Krieg, survivability. And then also... Maya and Fleet, right? That's it. Am I missing some major thing with it? Okay, no. Two of the characters. Yeah, Krieg and Salvador are a must-have with the Rough Rider. And then Maya, situationally, if you're doing Fleet. So yeah, it's not like the most insane shield in the game, but it's definitely a very nice one. Oh! Did you guys hear the thunder? Thunder's setting in. It's happening. Run 12. Boop. Cool. Yeah, out of bubblegum too. Axton has one depleted shield skill called Crisis Management, and it gives additive, what is it, 35% gun damage. It's trash, and it's at the bottom of your tree too, which is like kind of unfortunate. But yeah, like it's not a game changer. Like Krieg gets all the fire rate from I can't recall the skill name, but middle tree. And then survivability, which is huge, whether melee or just a standard like bloodbath build. And then Zero gets fearless, which is technically fire rate, but why? It's not that much. Embrace the pain, yeah. Shield depleted, more damage. Or more fire rate, sorry. So yeah, I would say pretty much only 2 of the characters get the most benefit out of the Rough Rider. Ooh. Boop, boop, boop. Thunder just passed. Oh no! Death Trap get bonuses from Rough Rider. Yeah, he gets the bonus HP, but I don't know about the damage reduction. I don't know if anybody's ever looked into that or like fully tested it. Actually, maybe I know the evolution does. If you have the skill of Sharing is Caring, you get the bonus HP on your character, and then when you summon Death Trap with Sharing is Caring, you get the bonus HP of the evolution again on your character. So on OP10, the Gage can have up to 10 million HP. But yeah, if you give him the Rough Rider, I don't know if it doubles up too, like the adaptive shields or like evolution. It should though, but like I'm not 100% sure. You know, I never thought about that. Yeah, Black Hole on Death Trap could be like kind of cool. For like maybe early game playthrough, that could be like, you know, something. Yo, we've done like quite a few kills. No drop. Hello. Run 14. That was a little funny moment. Yeah, Axton doesn't get like any benefits out of it really. Like, why would you wear that and not have like better, like just damage B shield, or survivability, or take advantage of your shield recharge rate and delay skills? Willing. What's the other skill? I can't think of it. But yeah, like those skills are so good for having shield stats. Yeah, we've had a few drops. But not, you know, like... I should take a little more time to look at the parts and, like, you know if we're close or not. That is kind of a turning point for the farming, right? Okay, right there. Boom. And a boom. Yo, where's my shield? We've only had 4 drops and 15 kills. Actually, that's pretty average. Yeah, never mind. I think what's getting to me, it's a long run, so it feels like we should have had more by now, but no, the long runs, you know, eating up the farm time. When do you think it's gonna drop? 1 in 750. Yo, run 750. That's my guess. 750. Just a wild guess. Just throwing it out there. Somebody said in chat earlier, why not teleport farm? We're not doing commander because we're doing legit farming. Obviously the character's gibbed up, but we're doing like within the game's, you know, means, whether, you know, farming tricks, exploits, glitches, whatever. We got to use the game, the end game, you know, what we can do in game is what matters for the farm. If you teleport, you're kind of bypassing the... I don't know, like, teleport farming, in a way, gives you more of a, tolerance for the farm. Like, for example, imagine you're farming Nox DLC Armory, right? You gotta drive to the Armory each and every time. That can, like, wear you out and, like, make you stop farming. If you teleport straight to Armory, you might farm it for hours on end. You know, having that teleportation farming method through modding is changing your farming tolerance, and that's kind of what I would say unfair for a series like this. Tornado before a perfect roll, dude. What if it's triple O? He's here to find me. Oh, boat in my head. Triple O's gonna slay me, dude. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that BL4 weather pattern-wise, we didn't have any, like, tornadoes. I think visually there's, like, little tornado or dust devils on the ground, but, like, there's no, like, you know, extreme weather patterns. It's, like, sunlight, overcast, rain. Would have been kind of cool if there was, like, a little bit more for that. Your guess? Is that emo? It is that emo. Oh, no. We can't escape it. Dude, we've won like, I feel like 7 farms, no drop. Crazy. Yeah, shield parts take a while to learn. But if you think about it, it's kind of less than like gun parts, you know? Guns can have up to like 5 different sections of like parts on the gun, or like a launcher, right? Like the barrel, the grip, the sight, the stock, and the prefix, the element, you know. The element's easy to determine, obviously. But yeah, like, you know, shields have the 3 parts. The capacitor, the body, the battery. Capacitor up top, body on the side, battery on the bottom. Oh! Yo, here's a good way to memorize it. Okay. If you're looking at a shield, right? And you know the words capacitor, battery, body, just go in alphabetical order from bottom to top. Battery, BA, body, BO, capacitor, CA. So in a way you can, like, you know, if you just memorize alphabetical order, you can, like, know your order for what you're looking at. What? The optimal route, yeah. You might be thinking, like, why not spawn at the door like Candleback's Crag? You can't spawn there. If you stay put right there, the game's like, oh, hey, spawn back here. Yeah, it's one of the rare doors in the game you cannot spawn at for some reason. If you could, like, you know, farm even faster, but nope, game doesn't let you. Very, very unfortunate. What parts are needed? Yeah, Maliwan, Hyperion. Same as the 94 Sham. Like, literally, 94 Sham and the Rough Rider in terms of part roll are the same drop odds. It takes 125 Shams on average to get 94, and it takes 125 Rough Riders on average to get the perfect roll. But, you know, the difference is the Sham's always on level. The Rough Rider fluctuates. But Boca, there you go. Just memorize that. Isn't Boca mouth in Spanish? Or is that Bota? No, it's Boca. Boca, yeah. I wonder. You know what? We don't need the perfect Rough Rider on. I could just get rid of it and just use any Rough Rider I find. Like, we just need the speed. Like, that's it. What's up, Willie? Yeah, I just said. Boca is mouth in Spanish. I thought so. With guns, you can mostly care about grip. Yeah, I would argue the most important thing you need to worry about is the level of your item. If level is on level and not under leveled, that's the most important thing you need to worry about. After that, you know, the prefix and the grip and all that kind of stuff can be taken into consideration. But if you're just doing a normal playthrough and, like, just get, like, something on level and you're good, you know? Like, the right level, the right element, you're good. Like, don't farm all the parts on it. At least not to, like, you know, end game, OP10. Yo, we are on the driest dry streak I've been on for a while. What is happening? I think we're like 10 farms now, no drop. Dude, what if you go over odds for this farm? Oh no. The storm's coming? Yeah, dude. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. I'm gonna get struck by lightning. Yeah, no mods, no mods. We gotta farm in the way that the game was meant to be farmed. In the eyes of Gearbox, we're doing the farm. No. Better way to put it. In the eyes of console
close to the big 100.
gaming. This is the way we farm. Yo, Kibs, thank you so much for 99 months. Dude, you are so close. One more month for the big triple digits. Yo, thank you, man. Thank you. Praise for impact. I don't think it's gonna be that bad. I mean, it does say severe, but, like, you know, we've had severe storms before where nothing happens. Hey, dry streak over. There we go. But it's definitely not the one, based on the parts I'm seeing. Saw Vlad off on it. At least it'll be done. Okay. I feel like what's going to happen for this farm is it's going to be a lot of, like, intro, like the early farms we show up for all the talking points. And then I skip forward, like, 500 runs, and then I show, like, the drop. Developer approved farming. Dude, what if there was a dev in my chat and he's like, I wouldn't do that. And then, like, they were in charge of, like, how we farm. Like, Jolt, you're abusing the B-Shield and Lady Fizz. I would have patched that back in the day. But we didn't have time to. We were working on, you know, BL3, so... You're abusing an exploit that I don't approve of, so therefore you can't do it. You monster. You absolute horrible human being. They just, like, put you down. Hey, there's still a bounty out there. Yo, if there's a developer working, or lurking, that's worked on BL2, whoever's in charge of, like, creating Veracitus, I will give you $500 if you beat your own boss. Without abusing glitches. Oh, Rough Rider. The roughest of the riders. Oh, yo, Maliwan, and then Blad off. That was actually pretty close. We were one part off. If the Hyperion Capacitor would have been there, would have had it. But what level, though? OP9. That would have been heartbreaking if that was the part combination. Never mind. Never mind. Why did I click off the game like I'm adding to something? Okay. Yeah, we're not going to track the drops. I don't want to click off the game every like 2 seconds to add a 1 in 3 drop. The parts changed the bonus HP. Yeah, bonus HP. There's no recharge rate and delay. There's no, you know, changes on the 20% reduction. Jolts, do you think there will be a mod where an ad and the viewers can summon enemies in the game while you speedrun the game? Technically we already have that, yeah. It's called crowd control. If you run crowd control mod for BL2, you can like summon a copy of you into the world and like, you know, it'll be like an enemy with your name. Similar to the Echo Cast we had for like BL3, right? There's like the viewer bad mother enemy. But yeah, we have a mod for that. Is that like a popular thing? Do people like speedrun games while like the community like messes with their game? Haven't heard about that. One of your favorite farms? Wait, this farm? I don't know. It's such a long run to get to the farm. They need to mob Bullymongs until you can like get to the boss. I don't like that part, but yeah. It is a desired item, so definitely worth farming for sure. Viewer interaction thing in BL3 was weird. No, it was cool, you know. Like, you know, viewer drops bits or whatever, and then they can like become the viewer bad mother enemy in a game. Or do the pinatas. Remember the pinatas? Man, I can't believe they shut that down. That's so sad. But I get it though. You want to fund Twitch for life for an extension. But still. Also fond memories of the DLC. Oh, this DLC? I don't think I have any like fond memories of this DLC. I'm a big hater of this DLC. I treat it like an item pack and that's it. Oh, OP8. We love OP8. Boop. When can we loot explode? We have 8 so far. We're not even close. I'm gonna explode all over the place, dude. Big thing in GTA speedrunning. You know, I heard about GTA speedrunning, but I've never looked into it. I'm kind of questioning like what that's like. Is there like an optimal route for that game, or like any of the games in the franchise for speedrunning? Is it highly competitive? Is there cool speed tech? A lot of running. Yeah, that's what I would assume. Unless there's a way to like, you know, zip across the map. Like a glitch or whatever. A lot of categories and glitches. I should look up GTA 5 and like see what that's like. Dude, wait, hold on. GTA 4, swing set glitch, launch yourself across the map for saving time. Boom. If that is viable, I don't know. Beep, beep, beep. Unjust has done a GTA 5 speedrun. Wait, really? I didn't know that. Dude, people don't really know, but I like GTA. I think it's fun. In real life. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, the game, I played them both. I played 4 and 5, and I have a few videos on my channel about it too. Fun game. Ever played Red Dead Redemption 2? I did, but I never beat it. It is a game I played on PlayStation, and then I enjoyed it. I just got like sidetracked. I should play it again. Very optimized. I love that. It's always cool when you join a, like, even as a viewer, just like watch a speedrunning journey for a game. like right when it launches. And then over time, you know, the top competitors like learn more and more tricks on how to save time. And you get to like enjoy and watch through like the progression of like the speedrun. Head drop. What? Disgusting. That was a wall drop, right? Boop. But yeah, it's really cool to like, you know, find new strats and whatnot. This skip, dude. Like, it's kind of funny, like, this happens for a lot of games. Like, people speedrun a game, it gets to a point where it's so, like, optimized and, like, okay, this game's dead, you know, like, moving on. And then you kind of stop watching as a viewer, you're like, okay, you know, whatever. And then one day, you know, you see the game in your feed again, you're like, wait, what happened? And, like, the title's like, new big skip, and oh my goodness, and, like, it revives the whole, like, speedrunning community. And they all get, like, you know, competitive on top time again. It's a fun watch. Yo, Eevee, have a good one. No, it's a wall drop head, I think, from bad mother enemies. Not a dedicated, thank goodness. That would have been, like, tragic. Dude, imagine if the Rough Riders were 1 in 6, not 1 in 3. Because head drop. Nope. Beep, beep, beep. Yo, where's that storm at, dude? I'm waiting. If you couldn't play BL2, what would you switch to? BL1. And now you're gonna ask, it can't be Borderlands. What do you mean switch to? Like, play as my main game to cover on the channel? That's hard to say, because, like, the community would have to be different for that, too, you know? I think my favorite speedrun story is DK64. See, DK64, I never fully beat either, like, when I played it. I know sections of the game, but, like, I never got into, like, beating the whole game. And so, like, when I see the speedrun, I'm, like, always confused about, like, what's happening or, like, where things are. Like, it's good to have a visual map in your brain of, like, how the game should be played. And then you can kind of correlate that to, when somebody does a speedrun and, like, I don't know, glitches to a different section, you can, like, know, oh, you skipped over all that, that's cool. But when you have no knowledge about, like, where the game, like, flows linearly, you're just, like, confused. You're like, wait, I don't remember this map. How far did you skip here? How much time is this saving? Yo, what's up, Doll Maya? You really made that name. That's crazy. Hello, Doll Maya. Doll_Maya. Dude, I'm so terrified, man. I'm shaking so hard. I almost crushed myself again. I gotta stop. Yeah. It's hard to say because, like, again, a lot of my journey, like, a lot of reason I play BL2 is not just, you know, my enjoyment, but, you know, we've grown a community here too, and, you know, built our channel reputation on it. So to say I would play this instead is hard to say because, like, what would be the content creation game for that, you know, game? I have no idea. Like, if I say, like, oh, you know, I wish I would have, you know, if I couldn't play Borderlands, I'd play Binding of Isaac, but then, like, what is the content creation game for that, you know? Like, I don't know, you know? So it's a really hard answer to, like, give a non-cop-out answer. Boop. Beat DK64 a few times, only beat 101% once, only once. Can't play the game anymore without glitching all over the place. Yeah, like, once you fully beat a game, like, that's when you start doing the glitches and, looking for more ways to have fun in the game, right? Which I think is kind of funny, like, you know, there is a chunk of the community, for any community, that's just like, you know, why you glitching? You know, it's not taking out the fun. Why you skipping that section of the game? Why are you trying to play the game less? You know, like, they don't realize we already beat the game in its fullest extent, and now we're looking for other ways to enjoy the game. Even BL2, you know, we go out of bounds for, like, I don't know, Bloodshot Stronghold. And then, like, you know, why are you skipping the map? Aren't you trying to play the game? You're skipping playing the game. It's like, nah, we're just looking for other ways to enjoy the game. That's kind of like what it boils down to. Would a dual allegiance run be easier on BL3 or BL4? Technically 4 doesn't have dual, so therefore 3. There's no dual guns and whatnot in BL3 or BL4. Imagine if you could skip a reactor core. Oh, control core. Yeah, we've been trying to find a way, but okay, I shouldn't say we've been trying to find a way, but like people have looked into it in the past, and like nothing seems viable outside of some dialogue skips. Yo, Giga Monster, thank you so much for the 94 months. Welcome back, dude. Yo, 94 Sham. Dude, we talked about this last month. Yeah. You are now a 94 Sham. Look at you. You're so shiny. Yo, thanks, dude. Control Snore? Yeah. I don't know anybody who likes Control Core. Like, we meme on it so hard, but like, for real, there's no existing person. Nope, not the roll. Hyperion, TBOR, and I think, what was that on top? Flat off. Or on bottom. That would have been bottom. Dude, I could, yeah, like, people call me crazy, like, man, you can identify shield parts that fast? That's crazy. Not really. Like, when you know the shape of something, you know what it is, you know? Like, I could throw a rotisserie chicken through the air, and you'd be like, that's a rotisserie chicken within, like, a fraction of the second. You know, once you know visually what you're looking at, it's not hard to, like, know or, like, call it out. And yes, I use rotisserie chicken as an example. You know what? I'm putting that in a video. I don't care. We need talking points. Run 31. You ever just throw a rotisserie chicken through the air? And the memory link is gone. Wait, what? Oh, for BL1 Enhanced? I think the whole, like, delete movie thing is slowing it down, but not, like, fully getting rid of it. Because you can play that game for hours and hours, and it would still, like, build up at some point, I feel like. There's some unfixable stuff, I think, in the code for the memory leak. Last I heard, the four-player glitch was patched. What, for BL2? Yeah. You can't walk up to, like, Hyperius Gate or Geese Gate anymore. That used to be the method for farming Burmy and Solo. But not anymore. Doesn't work. And kind of funny, nowadays we know the data for Burmy spawn chances. Per extra person in your game, you're only getting a 1% more chance for Burmy. From ulti to Burmy. So 10% chance for Solo, so if you do the glitch for 4 players, it's only 13%. Like, don't get me wrong, it's still more, but like, I think people thought it was like an insane amount. Tiny boost. Yeah, what's up, Mask? Rough Rider top 1 BL2 shield. It is pretty good. And it is sad it came back in BL3 and like it only got used for base game like release day until like the first DLC came out. Like people were doing Calm Cool Collected on Sane, right? And after that point, people just stopped using the Rough Rider. So sad. But yeah, BL3 doesn't have a lot of like shield broken bonus stuff really. Like outside of Sane. Got the Lady Fist? Yeah, we got it. 563 runs? I'm gonna say. Dynamic, Fire, Flat Off Grip, and No Sight. Did you hear about the Among Us show? I did, yeah. I'm sorry, I don't care. I know people like the game, and that's cool, but like, nah. Like the show's, what do you even want to call it? The concept of the game does not translate to an interesting show. Oh my goodness, someone is sus. We gotta find them, and it's like people are dying, and it's like, oh my goodness. You know, I don't know. Maybe it'll be a good mystery, but like, it's like watching a Scooby-Doo episode. Nope. Yeah, it's a comedy. I know. It's not gonna be like a scary like show or nothing, but I don't know. It's the concept of the show just doesn't seem like enough to keep me like interested. Like, how are you gonna, you know, bring out? I don't know. Maybe they're gonna have character building. Maybe the pink Among Us person's gonna be like somebody, and then the green one's gonna be somebody, and then like, oh my goodness, it was the blue one the whole time. I don't know. Like, the character building doesn't seem like it could be too strong for a show like that. Maybe for one season, a one-season show. But yeah, if they go beyond that, I couldn't see it being too interesting. Cartoon Squid Games? Yeah, I guess. They're not really playing games, though. Like, actual games. They're working in maintenance, and then somebody dies, and you're like, oh my goodness, who was it? That's so silly. Wrong emote? Wait, how do you mix up Kappa and... what is that emote? Why so serious? Boop! Wait, what happened? Your report back about what? Kept shooting the Barkage with a low-level Infinity, try not to cause him to die, having him stay aggro. Yeah. If they ever, like, you know, become not red dots on the radar and, like, forget about you, you gotta make sure you re-aggro them. But I'm pretty sure if they're red dots the whole time, you're good. Like, if you're farming at the Creature Slaughter, you can just sit in the container and then, like, you're good. He never, like, really leaves you alone. Kevin Hart playing the red Among Us imposter? I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. Kappa's above your... oh, that emote in your deck? Oh, you have a stream deck emote selection? I haven't thought about that. No! But yeah, that's what I got. Oh, nope. I see Vladoff on it. Ah! What the heck? This farm's gonna be rough. It's true. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be Ryder. What's up, Brandy? It's not that bad. It's just like a long run. You know, a minute to run there and then like, you know, 10 seconds to kill and check. Dude, it's like the bunker farm. Bunker farm, you have to like wait for bunker to come in. It's like you get the kill in a fraction of a second. And then he flies off and then you wait, you know, longer and then you get the kill and do your loot check. Like the whole like bunker killing and checking loot is like 5 seconds. But the actual full farm is like a minute 55. Do I wear glasses? No, I shot lasers in my eyes. And now I can see fine. I got LASIK. And I love it. I've always said it's one of my top 5 choices I've ever made in my life. I don't like ranking things, but this is one of the things that I'm like, holy crap, insane choice. I'm glad I did it. Black hole's a fun shield? Yeah. I only pretty much use it on Gage, nobody else. But I could see it being pretty okay on Maya with the right setup. Although, yeah, she's got... No, Axton. Sorry, Axton. Not Maya. He's got, like, shield stats to get it back up. Laser eye surgery expensive? Yeah, but it's one of those things where, like, it's expensive, but, like, it's worth the price. Like, a lifetime of very good vision for a good chunk of money, I think it's worth it. And I mean, compared to other, like, non-elective surgeries, like, this is definitely, cheaper than, like, other kind of things. Like, you know, a major surgery could cost you, like, $20,000. LASIK's, like, a fraction of that. And it's so, like, not that bad. Oh! I see shield. Wait! Ooh, dude, one part off. Maliwan on bottom. It is OP9 though, so gotta factor that in. Dang it. Dang it. So close. Boop. Boys, come back. My goodness. Every day, man. Ned Flanders got LASIK on The Simpsons. His eyes fell out. Yeah, people are gonna do that kind of stuff. Or like Final Destination, laser, like shot them in the eye and fried their eyeballs or whatever. It's just like, you know, the usual, it looks like that could happen, but that's not what really happening, you know? Like, the whole process is pain-free, you don't feel anything, and then, like, they numb your eyeball. Weird sensation, by the way. And then they shoot laser in the eye, and I'm like, yo, what if I accidentally move my eye when it's shooting the laser? And they're like, laser is so freaking fast that it can adjust, and, like, you're good. Like, you can move your eyes if you want to, but try not to. I'm like, okay. So anyways, they shoot laser. I guess you could consider this a semi-scary part, but you're looking at like a bunch of red dots. Like basically, you're looking into like a lens above you, and you see a bunch of like red dots like going off and on, like beep, 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 you know. And those red dots for a second like blur, and then it right a second later it like super sharpens. Like within the surgery itself, like it just immediately gave you better vision. But yeah, the whole like blurring for a second, then immediately like sharpening right after was like, I guess you could say the only scary part. But yeah, I woke right up and I'm like, I wasn't even asleep, but like, you know, I got up and I'm like, oh my goodness, right away the vision's already better. And then they're like, all right, go sleep it off for a day and you're good. Just don't rub your eyes or anything. And it's like, yeah, cool. I'm like, thank you. I'm out. Eye twitching. Well, they have again, it might sound scary, but from your point of view, you can't even, like, notice, but they clamp your eyes open. So they put a thing under your eyelid and hold your eyes open. You don't feel it, really, because it's, you know, your eyes are numb. Your eyelids and eyes are numb. Like, when you watch somebody have it done, like, sure, it looks kind of freaky and whatnot, but, like, if you're in that position, it's not that bad. Yeah, the smell. You can smell your retinas burning. It smells like a weird burnt plastic. That was the only, like, other weird thing, I guess. But again, a lifetime of good vision. Like, it was definitely worth it. And LASIK's been around for so many years, too. Like, it's not like, you know, the early days where they had a what was it like at one point? Like 1.5% fail rate. Now they're like way under 1% fail rate. And when I say fail rate, you know, like chance for worse vision or whatever. But yeah, the tech has improved, and yeah, pretty cool. And the coolest thing, dude, the coolest thing is when I got my eye checked the next day. They were like, hey, guess what? You don't have 20/20 vision. I'm like, oh. Uh-oh. Like, you have 20/15 vision. I'm like, what does that mean? And then they were like, it means you have better than 20/20 vision. I'm like, yo, that's cool. It's like, yeah, you can see further than people with, you know, farsightedness. I'm like, that is awesome. Now, granted, it's been many years since my surgery. So, like, the vision could have faded off from 2020, or 2015 to 2020 now. But I could still see, like, super far, and it's, like, really, really cool. Can see the future? Yeah. For context, the Hawk has 25 vision, so they can see, like, you know, things really far away. Oh, wait. Oh, dude, one part off again. Double Maliwan, top part Anshin. At least it'll be 10. Come on, like, give me somewhat close to it. OP 10, dude, that could have been the one. That's a god roll, though. That's, like, actually insanely good. 3.3 million for the perfect roll. 3.2 million for the one off. Dude, I'm one grade off. I'm literally one grade off. This is the closest you can get to the perfect roll. Wow. Alright. There's no getting better at this point except for the perfect roll. So, very cool. Very, very cool. I'm going to write that down. Let's run 40. That's very important. But, dude, I'm still calling it, though. We're going to get perfect roll, but it's OP9 or OP8. Boop. Bro's got a third eye. Without DLC, because it's still early, is BL4 officially a top 3 Borderlands game? I mean, there's not that many Borderlands like main titles to really rank it with top 3. Borderlands 4... Here, I'll put it this way. Borderlands 4 is a game to where if Borderlands 4 is your first Borderlands game, you will probably like it. If you played BL3 or BL2 before BL4, you're probably not going to like it as much. But yeah, Borderlands 4 is kind of like a game you jump on, you play it a little bit, and then that's it for the game. In terms of like infinite replayability, like what we treat for like BL2, no. Unless you're like, you know, insanely into farming and stuff. And not like, you know, playthroughs or stuff like that. Oh! Could it be? Oh. OP9. BL4 is more of a Doom game. Very arcadey, but gets boring after a while. Again, it depends on the person. Some people might like that, and some people might hate that, you know? Some people like, you know, building characters endgame. They don't like doing more than one playthrough. I know people like that. Like, they just like doing their one playthrough, and then stay at endgame and farm and test builds. And that's fine. Like, everybody plays Borderlands for a different reason. Oh, I ignored the voice out of Lurk. What's up, dude? Hello. He's hating on the game. We must call him out. Hold on, what did I say? That's not fair justification. I must hear it from your point of view. And I will be fair about your response. What's up, Bubba? Got a feeling BL2 will be played for many more years. I mean, for me, I've kind of slowed down on it. Like, don't get me wrong, I like BL2, but like, I can't play it like I used to, like non-stop, you know? Like, I gotta play some other stuff, which I have been doing offline. And then, like, you know, taking small breaks from it. And I feel like most people have. If you look around in the community, like, a lot of people who, like, religiously play BL2 have kind of, like...
I find myself playing Borderlands 2 over again, and I love you for it. Thank you, less than 3.
Yo, Beach, thank you for 57 months. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you, thank you. And welcome back. But yeah, like, everybody's kind of slowed down in a content creation game for everything Borderlands. Borderlands 2, Borderlands 3, Borderlands 4. BL1. Pre-sequel. But yeah, it's kind of sad to see. But, you know, it makes sense because other people, you know, want to play other games out there. There's more than one game to play, right? Should do a BL4... Whatever BL4. 4-player speedrun race. Nah. Co-op for speedrunning kind of... Beyond 2 people is kind of, like... messy. It's like accident speed glitch is like the main draw for co-op speedrunning. But yeah, outside of that, it's just like not really my thing. Dude, can you drop a wall drop? I think you technically can. If we're like super lucky. Thinking about getting LASIK a couple of years ago, but after you were at the doctor to see if you could have it, decided to skip it since you only needed glasses when you're watching TV and driving. Hey, yeah, I mean, that's fair.
Take some more luck.
Yo, Bloomer, thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. Thank you. For me, I was in the same boat. Like, I didn't need glasses more for... I only needed them for, like, driving. And, I mean, that was pretty much it, you know? But yeah, I decided, like, you know what? Like, I really want to see further. Like, I think it was just kind of, like, peer pressure. Not really peer pressure. What's the best way to put it? The group of people I hang out with could always see further than I could see. So I was kind of like, you know, like, oh man, I want to see further. And I don't want to wear glasses, you know, at all times. So I basically just said, hey, I'm going to try LASIK. And I mean, I talked to a lot of doctors and a lot of people who had LASIK before I, you know, pulled the trigger on it. I wasn't like, yo, I'm just going to go in, get it done, and boom. Like, I did a bunch of research beforehand. I'm like, who's the best doctor in my area? Who's got the most degrees, you know? No, not FOMO, but yeah. The one thing I will say I'm sad about is I lost my nearsightedness. I used to put like, I used to be able to put a like piece of paper. What's a good example? A newspaper. I could put a newspaper all the way up to my eyeball.
Dude.
I just started Borderlands 2 today. Any tips or tricks I should know about?
Yo, Hollow Knight, thank you for the $5. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you, thank you. That's a very vast question. What do you like struggling with the game? Because yeah, there's a billion and one things to know about this game. Yo, Bell, have a good one. But yeah, sorry, I could put like a piece of newspaper all the way up to my eye and be able to read it. But now, after getting LASIK, I threw away my nearsightedness to have like better farsightedness. And I can like, I can't read things that are like super close to my face anymore. Like, I'm talking about like literally an inch away from my eyeball. I can like read it. That's my nearsightedness I had at one point. But now it's gone. Thanks, LASIK, stealing my nearsightedness. Oh, you monster. I did ask too, I'm like, they told me like, hey, you're gonna lose your nearsightedness. I'm like, is it possible to have both? They're like, no. I'm like, aw. Dang, dude. Do I get X-ray vision? No. Oh man. Thermal vision? No. Aw. Yeah, not possible yet. Right. I mean, what benefit would you have having like X-ray vision, thermal vision, whatever? I think in a survival situation, like having thermal would be beneficial, so you can see like more in the dark, like know if there's predators around the area, right? But yeah, the average human in their natural lives would not need it. Oh wait, hold on. Just want to see if the guy replied. Did not reply. Dude, every time somebody calls out like, Jolt, you're just a hater of BL4, I question them back and they never reply back. Every time, man. It's like, I'm not here to fight. I just want to like, you know, debate back and forth and see your point of view. I call them out, they disappear. Come on, man. Does LASIK affect the look of your eye? No, your eyes look the same. So basically what LASIK does is rearranges the cones and like rods in your eyes. And it will shave off a very, very, very thin layer from the top of your eye. So you're like thinning the surface of your eye a little bit, basically. Like the cornea. And that's why you can't get LASIK more than like twice in your lifetime, because they have to like shave it down a tiny bit, and if you get it a second time, that's your limit. You can't go any like you can't shave away any more of your cornea. Cornea, it's a funny word. Futuristic monocles? Wait, what? Like a cyborg? Have like a laser eye? 4139. Wait, what? 4139. Oh, for Buh? Yeah, I love it. That's a lot of Buh. My goodness. Yo, what's up, Alex? Dude, we were one part off. We got OP10, Maliwan, Anshin. We were so freaking close. Oh, nope. I see Vlad off on it. Not to one. Can LASIK help with short sighting? Oh, like give you better nearsightedness? I don't know. I mean, I couldn't tell you, but like logically thinking about it, if they have access to your cones and rods, or rearranging your cones and rods, then why would they not be able to, you know? Like your vision is based on the rearrangement of those. And like maybe they can? I don't know. I'm not sure. But I think most people would agree, like, farsightedness is way better than nearsightedness. Unless maybe, okay, hold on. If you're like an artist or something, or like somebody who works in the micro world, I don't know, you use a lot of like microscopes or something. I don't know, man. You're a scientist. then like, yeah, you could benefit more in life from like nearsightedness. No. Queen. 1 on a bamboozled count. Yeah. I'm kind of sad we got it so fast though. Yeah, here it is. Like now we can't like build up to that perfect roll. You know how like for 94 Sham Farm, it's like, dude, we got a 77, then a 78, then a 79. And then you get that 90 and you're like, dude, 91, heck yeah, we're getting closer, 92. Oh, let's go, dude. Like we just hit the second best and now we're like, oh, well, there's no going up from here except for the roll itself. Unfortunate. Oh, spec on 0? Sorry. I'm reading 2 chats. Spec on 0 for what level? Yeah, what level are you right now? Because depending on your level, I swap builds a lot. But that's just me. Yes, up, Frosty. How you doing? I feel like it's a little bit of invulnerability or something. I can't see his health bar. That's the issue. When you thought lock, I'm pretty sure you don't see health bars. Wait, if I recall, if you thought lock in general, you cannot see health bars on any enemy, but I could be wrong. This sounds vaguely familiar. Did LASIK help with gaming? Not really. I mean, like, you're already close to your monitors, so like, I don't feel like it really changed anything. For farsightedness, yeah, but like, I can already see my chat, I can see my game when I'm not like, you know, more than, I don't know, 3 feet away from the monitor. Or maybe like 2.5 feet, 2.5 feet. But yeah, it didn't improve my eyeball FPS, you know, or reaction time or anything. That's a separate thing in your body. Boop. Okay, hold on. No, you can, okay. You just can't see the health bar of the boss you're shooting at when you thought lock, I guess. Started today? Yeah, but what level are you? Like, being level 5 versus being level 15 is still starting today, in my opinion. And I would swap my build at that point, depending on like what you have. Favorite build in BL2? I don't really think I have one for every, like, I have one per character maybe, but not for like, this is the best from all the characters, like the one and only. But I do really like Salvador Deputy build. But I wouldn't rank that like, you know, better than, more favorite than like Maya Chain Reaction or, you know, Zero Critical Ascension. Switch in between builds on 0, only 2 builds, fire rate build and shoot fast. Switch to crit build, damage build. Never try Melee Zero. Melee Zero is a bunch of timing. There's like a process, like a means of operation, and then there's like timing. And if any of that's slightly off, then it's not gonna feel too good. I did do a Melee Zero run. I kind of covered that on my channel. But yeah, for the most part, it is a... You need to learn how to deception cancel. Wait, dude, there you go. Okay, there's a tip. There's a major tip across like any playthrough, any like, you know, build you're doing on Zero. Deception canceling is like one of the ultimate tools for a Zero player. So aim down sight and then tap action skill. And I will skip the pulling your hands up and throwing out deception animation. So what you can do when you get good enough at it is just tap aim down sight and immediately like throw your deception out. And that trick will save you so much time. Hot take, I find BL4 fun, not rage bait. Yeah, I I agree. Some people find BL4 fun. What do you find fun though? Are you like a shiny hunting or builder, or maybe you like the new game runs? Have I done my daily and? I don't... No, we have not, actually. I meant next run. That was a bit late. Dang, dude, we 55 or 53 runs in? Boop. I'm always, like, too close. You got the storm now in your area? Dude, yeah, the storm just kind of, like, hovered over us. It's not really doing much right now. Oh, hey, I'm out of the severe part now. We're good. It's just a bunch of rain now. Haha, take that. Take that, weather. Finding god rolls and build crafting. Yeah, that's always fun. God rolls wise, we did farm a few in BL4. Like getting Daedalus Shotgun on the 7 cents, that took forever. And then there was the... We never did farm bot sticky mode. But if I would have like been more invested in the game, I probably would have farmed that. Also, I never got my double roll watch for dinner, the 150 amp. We did a trade for that. Nope. Hyperion Tediore. Hyperion Tediore and Hanshin. You didn't get the God Roll bod? I did, but we traded for it. I didn't like farm my own, I mean. Because yeah, that farm can be a very long one. I saw like some people farm it. I know K6 farmed it. I know Tom farmed it. Although Tom might have been farming the kill spring. I forget. But yeah, I've seen a few people like, you know, grinding it out and trying to get it. Oh, and then you need Daedalus SMG mode, right? Yeah. Daedalus. I can tolerate doing more playthroughs for more characters. I'm not like a console player and can't do characters. I mean, that's fair, that's fair. See, in a way, you have like more incentive to like grind out like more for BL4. You have to go through the process when it comes to, you know, getting your characters going. Or even like building a mule. You can't just copy and paste like, you know, we can on PC. So you would like, you know, make a whole entire new character. Level 30 skip or whatever, and then have that for a mule. And then have to do that again for another mule, right? And I got no issues with that. My only issue... Okay, hold on. My only issue is when people who can do that push it on you as like, you should not do that because I can't do that. That's a very common thing in this community. I can't hoard all these items on mules, so therefore you should not. It doesn't happen very often, but we've had a few people who are like gatekeeping, having to play in the console way. And I find that a little bit odd, because I mean, like, you know, play the way you want to play. It's your solo experience. Other than Salvador, who's the next best BL2 character? Best for what? For the dialogue? For the side mission? No, wait, character. For the builds? Because, I mean, technically, best could be like, hey, I can Bloodspud Pete in, like, technically 1 fraction of a second. And then Salvador can, like, crush Pete in, like, a few extra more seconds, right? So, therefore, Salvador's not the best in this case, right? All around? I would need a list of all the bosses to fairly balance it out, though. I'm not trying to be complicated, but, like, yeah, it's too... There's too many instances of where one character can wipe a boss faster than the other character. And I'd have to, like, really think about each and every boss in the game and not just, like...
Oh, nice.
Throw an answer out there. Yo, bro, thank you for... Yo, 3 years on YouTube membership. Yo, thank you, dude. And welcome back, man. What up, bro? Bro. Good luck. Thank you, Sasamic. We were one part off. We were literally... We got second best roll already. Dude, yeah, the boat's hitbox is so weird. It's like larger than it seems. Oh, you don't do mule characters, so you have an actual reason to go grind a character and get the extra stuff. Yeah, yeah. So in this case, would you do like, hey, I have a sticky mod for my cache, and you would like, you know, you want one on your Vex, you wouldn't pass it down from your cache to like mess with it, you would like go farm another one. Boop. Zero's far better Raider than Maya, and your Maya though? I mean, Maya can insta-kill Hatterax. So, he beats Zero in that instance. And Maya, before OP10, could insta-wipe Hyperius. Consistently, each and every, like, farm. And then now she needs, like, you know, the... I think Gas Glitch and Double Shot. Double Drunk. Double Drunk. So it's a little bit more annoying. And Zero can board kill Hyperius, but it's not consistent. Oh, right, yeah, we can stack glitch on Maya now, right. So technically you can infinite reflect kill Hyperius each and every time. Blue! Yo! No. Oh, hey, fun fact. You cannot get Bandit, Doll? Yeah, Bandit. No, wait, you can get Doll. You can't get Bandit, you can't get Torg. You can't get Pangolin. I think that might be it. You can't get those 3 rolls on the Rough Rider. Same for the Sham. Yeah, you can't roll that on the Sham. So in a way, you have less shield parts to like roll from, which is quite nice. Why am I running slow? There we go. Yo, call me Thema. Thank you for the 12 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you, Thema. Appreciate that. And also, hey, enjoy the legendary badge. You got it, dude. Thank you so much. Nope. What do you mean, Raider? When I heard Raider, I'm thinking of like raid bossing. Like better Raider. Yeah, defeating raid boss. Yeah. But every raid boss is different, and like, you know, it depends on characters and builds. Like, you could even argue like Salvador is like the best for raid bossing Gi because he can throw 2 singularity grenades to get the gate crush like faster, easier. Or you could argue, hey, Axton better for Gi because he can hoard 26 grenades, right? So more singularities to pull him in. Yeah, that's pretty much what I mean when it comes to like raid bossing. It's like there's so many different methods that like each and every character has like a reign over each other depending on what you're doing. Yo, and can Guru Pernetta, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. What would be the percent anyways? Did you try the worst part of Cham? The modded bandit only. Are you asking for a triple bandit on a Sham? What would it be if you could roll it? I guess we can calculate it. 0.8 times... what would that be? Negative 18? 6, 12, 18. 14.4. 79. 14.4. Okay, so if you could roll a triple bandit Cham, which you cannot, by the way, it'd be a 64%. But in the code, 64.1%. Put it rounds down. Dude, which is still funny. Funny enough, it's still better than the best triple Malawan parted purple absorb shield. Think about that. The triple bandit Cham, the worst parts possible, if you were to mod, is still better than the best triple Malawan purple absorb shield. Boop. Ow. Do one part off? No. Dude, it really could, like, be any farm. That's crazy. Okay, we're on run 60, and we have 18 Rough Riders. Wow. Wait, we're a little bit under average then. Just a tiny, tiny bit. So, yeah, we're doing pretty good right now. Which is 58%. For purple, I think purple does... I can't recall the maximum. Was it 49? No, I think it's 49 for triple Maliwan on purple. Wait, is that the same for Punchy, though? I think Punchy might be different. Do you still play BL2 casually, or is it only for videos? Pretty much for videos, yeah. And at this point, there's no really casual run for me anymore when it comes to BL2. In my eyes, casual means like strolling through the game without a care in the world, and like usually when I'm playing a game, I have like a goal, objective I want to do. I don't just jump on for like, you know, just to play for the sake of playing it. I jump on for like, you know, checking something, a strategy, an idea, you know, something like that. Boop. Sponge has more? I don't know. I've never, like, looked into that. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. Oh, Sponge is 54% according to Loot Lemon. Okay. Yeah, maybe triple purple. Dude, I'm pretty sure I tried a non-unique's Krieg. And I modded triple Maliwan on the Absorb purple shield. And I'm pretty sure it's 49. I'm pretty sure. So wouldn't that mean that the Sponge is 5% better? Not much. Max on purple and Transformer. Okay, okay. So yeah, Sponge is tiny, tiny amounts better. 5% better, I guess, for being Sponge. Now it is easier to farm, you know. It's very difficult to farm a purple Absorb shield compared to a Sponge vendor check, you know. Ooh. Wait. Nope. Boros garbage. Yeah, Boracidus is not fair at all. One of the collectively agreed worst raid bosses to fight in the franchise. Dude, I made a video about, what is it? Killing the Glitch Mess the Invincible. And I did a legit kill. Like, what I would consider a legit kill on him. And it was an hour and, like... It was just over an hour on Salvador. We literally shot a Fire Infinity and held the Ruby. And, like, that was the kill. And we had to hold the trigger down for an hour just to get the kill. Like, that kind of shows, like, we're using a legendary pistol, right? And we're fighting... you know, the end game, and that legendary still takes an hour to get a kill. And we didn't even have a bad build. It was just like, you know, spamming the Infinity while focusing on like survivability. Boop. Nope. Run 90 is gonna be the one? I don't know, man. I feel like we're not gonna get it today. I'm feeling the unluck. The unlucky streak. Because, I mean, we got the Lady Fist pretty fast. So. 1 in 7. Yeah, like, the drop chance is all determined on, like, the full factors of the farm itself. Not 750 Rough Riders. On average, it's 125 Rough Riders to get a perfect roll. But then you have to factor in the drop chance and the level, which brings it up to 750. Why not Grog instead of Ruby? Oh, for Voracitus? Because when we were doing that kill, if you get a drunk effect, you kill your accuracy with the Infinity. And if one bullet's slightly off and you don't shoot to heal, you're dead. Yeah, so for a kill like that, we had to be like very extra safe for landing our shots. Nope. Yo, do you guys know about this? Bubble. Can you come in here? Oh, it just breaks in one shot. Is that because of OP10 scaling, or it's just that weak? I couldn't tell you. Had that run. 63. That's kind of a talking point to show off for the video. Boom. You know, it's kind of funny. These crates heal you too, even though they're not the yellow Hyperion crates. But maybe they use that data to, like, create it. I don't know. It's an animal trap? Oh, so you use it to trap the creatures in it. Wait, have I been using it wrong the whole time? So you lure a Bullymong inside of it, and then you lock him in there. Wait, so how do you click the button and get out of it? Because when you click it, it's like up on the next frame. I guess co-op? A trap for you according to a bar challenge. Okay, okay. Haha, you got me, game. You got me. Best build for Thunderball Fist. One build I really enjoy was Thunderball Fist with the Transformer to, like, regen your shield with the shock damage. We, if I recall, we did a Gauge playthrough, right? And we got a Thunderball Fist from the Loot Midgets. We're like, dude, let's get a Transformer. And then we did it together, and it was pretty fun. But yeah, the synergy's kind of there for Transformer and Thunderball Fist. Eh. How do you close the menu so you don't complete the quest? Oh, we're doing a glitch. Not really glitch, just an exploit. We're activating the boss right away without mobbing. Like, normally you have to, like, do all the mobbing outside and then he becomes active, right? But if you use Thought Lock, you can activate him right away and then, like, go for the kill. So it's more speed farmy to, like, do this method. Like, we'll never complete the mission, but, you know, we can farm the boss fast. So basically, normally you'd have to, like, do all this mobbing here. He becomes active. But Thought Lock, he's on my side now, but I kill him. Thunderball Fist. It's just Shock Pistol. Shock Malone. Get it from Captain Flint or Sparky Flint. Actually, Turbo, I don't know if you know about Loot Lemon, but Loot Lemon has, like, all the items and gear.
Oh, nice.
And it will, like, tell you, like, what the items do, too. So if you, like, you know, look through that list and think, you know, hey, that sounds interesting, you can, like, see who drops it, where at, and, like, you know, go for the item and try it out. Yo, Jib Stubley, thank you for 25 months. Welcome back, man. Thank you, Jib. Appreciate it. If it drops by run 100, you'll give 25 subs. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen, dude. Although, I mean, it's not impossible, but, you know, not likely. Oop. Weird that most Maliwan uniques are fire locked. Tinderbox. Oh, the Hellfire. Flame of the Firehawk. Not Thunderball Fist. Not Norfleet. Not Black Hole. Are you sure most of them are? Volcano. Wait, Volcano. Oh yeah, the, whatchamacallit. Why can't I think of it? Pyrophobia, yep, thank you, thank you. Greets Jacobs. Teeth's Bandit. Yeah, many of them are. You're kind of right on that. Wonder why. They favor Maliwan, I guess. I don't think it was on purpose. I think it's just more of a... It just happened to happen. Like, dude, in BL3, we had so freaking many Jacobs items. So many. They had a bias for Jacobs. They love Jacobs, so they made so many Jacobs. And then you look at, like, you know, COV, and you're like, ah, you know, we have a little bit there, but, like, not as much. Oh! It's not the one. Ow. Okay, okay, that's cool. Boop. Oh yeah, the good touch. Good touch too. But then you have the bad touch, which is corrosion, and the crit, which is chalk. And True Lane slag. You know, they kind of give us one of each SMG heart locked, or element locked. Fire the most holy? I don't know. I think they just made the items and thought like, hey, fire's cool. And then it just kind of happened. And like the pyrophobia is like a homage to the rhino, right? And the rhino, was the rhino fire locked? Yeah, it was fire locked, right? Right? Wait, hold on, crap. No, rhino could be multi-element, right? So why'd they bring it back and call it the pyrophobia and make it fire only? Yeah, it's kind of weird. Nope. Sawbar? That's not Maliwan. Oh wait, you're just naming like fire locked weapons. Yeah. You were talking about like fire Maliwan. Dude, no. When BL3 first came out, we only had, I think we had like 2 unique COV launchers, like blue. Yeah, Hot Drop and the Porta Pooper, right? There might be another one. And then we didn't have any legendary COV launchers for a while. Like, not until like DLC. And then we had like so much Jacobs. And then we got DLC for even more Jacobs. Run funny number? Oh, dude, we missed 2 runs ago. Wait a minute. Dude, could you imagine if this is the run? It'd be so cool for the video. So cool for the video so I can point it out. Yeah, I think that most people can agree that Hellwalker in BL3 was like an awesome gun. Like, yes, it was overpowered, but it was like one of those guns. Aww, no drop. On run 69? I'm sad now. Boop. Yo, what's up, guys? Dude, we were 1 part off, man. We already got the 2nd best. What are the odds of spawning at the Candlerax Crag? You can't spawn there. If you try to spawn there, it puts you back at the fast travel. It is one of the weird ones. The weird doors. I would have loved to spawn there, but the game won't let me. Because, yeah, you would just run down, grab a boat, like, right there, and then, like, go over. If only, man. If only. Favorite Legendary Hellfire looks like the coolest. Favorite Legendary Hellfire looks the coolest in my opinion. Favorite Legendary Hellfire. Wait, which one? The BL1 and BL2 Hellfire is like iconic for its look, right? And then BL3, I think that BL3 kind of had a cool skin for it, the fiery skin, you know? I didn't mind it. And then BL4, I can't recall the BL4 skin for the Hellfire. But I believe it was like, I think it looked cool, but it's not like that good. It doesn't function good. Also, I just realized I said the thing. Oh my goodness, BL4, yep. I got baited. I got baited. Deadly or flying better for Sandhawk? Deadly? You mean stopping? Flying is better for B-Shield Sandhawk. Stopping better for raw damage, probably. Actually, I don't know. Does stopping out DPS the flying prefix no B-Shield? Like, the extra fire rate is maybe enough to, like, overpower it, but I'm not sure. BL4 had the Hellfire. Also had the lava skin. Gotcha. Yeah, I like that. And it was, like, it was kind of animated, too, right? Hot take, my favorite Hellwalker is the BL4 version. Okay, when the game first came out, Hellwalker was like an option, but I remember people were like, hey, you know, kinetic shotguns are like better, so like why bother? Then they buffed it. Ow. Then they buffed it, and then people were no, sorry. It released non-fire element. Yeah, it dropped non-fire element at release. And then people were like, wait, the Hellwalker is the Doom shotgun and it's not fire element? What the heck? So then they patched it in to be fire. And then Vex mains were like not happy about that because it was not kinetic anymore, right? So then they buffed it again. And now I think that's where it's at today, which is pretty decent.
Oh, nice.
Not insane like BL3, but it's still like top choice. Yo, JCF the God, thank you for the gift sub to Killer_K 2005. Yo, appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Dude, people are still complaining about Randy. Randy has not tweeted anything about Borderlands 4, and like, dude, I'm gonna be honest, I think it's been like 4 months now. Only golden key shift codes. That's the only like BL4 talk he's done in the last like 4 months. Like, I'm not saying Randy, you know, like, did not ruin reputations for the game, but
what?
He's been pretty quiet, man. We can't blame him for where things are at right now. Exactly. Okay, that's not true. I take it back. Don't cook me. But yeah, it's just like he's been very quiet the last like 4 months about anything Borderlands. Just golden key codes. Yo, GFC the God, thank you for the 5 bomb. To Data Lust, I count more. It's Jupiter, or I'm Jupiter's. Resius and 900 Rider. Yo, all of you guys enjoy the emotes, and of course, if you got a gifted sub, you should have thanked the sub gifter, please. Yo, thank you, dude. Thank you. Chat, don't cook me. He's gonna clip it, and it's gonna blow up on Twitter. Jolt's defending Randy's actions. Cancel this man. Burn him at the stake. Phone shut down. Oh no. Hopefully by dead battery, not overheating, right? Right? Wait, how do you burn your phone battery in the big 2026? Or maybe you have an older phone. Dude, I could be on my phone all day and it just refuses to die. Phones nowadays have so much battery. It's kind of gross. Rain go burn your area? Dude, the rain has not really hit yet. I'm sitting here like wondering where the rain is at. Because I kind of need it. Oh wait, is it raining right now and I can't hear it? Oh, it is raining. Oh, my bad. Yeah, it's raining right now. It's just very light. Boop. Dude, I wanted the severe storm so bad. It's so like, I love the little rush of excitement when a storm hits. Yo, what's up, Stoney? Boop. Take that, mini Dexy. Dude, I tried to get out of there so fast. Almost car crushed myself. Didn't change it when you got home to charge it. You know the battery packs for phones? I have one right here. Anker, I don't know how you say it. Dude, these things are insane. You can charge your phone on it if you're on the go, and you can snap it to the back of your phone and like literally like have 2 batteries. It's so overpowered. Dude, this is tech that will get nerfed in the next update, the next Earth update. We can't be having phones twice as long as we already have right now. It feels illegal. Yeah, power bank, yeah. I bought it for like travel. Is it Anker? It's ANKER is the brand. There was a good sale on Amazon for it like a month ago. Or 2 months ago. It might still be on sale. I don't know. I didn't pay a lot for it. Anker, gotcha. I mean, it kind of makes sense to call it Anker. In terms of like the context. Dude. Wait, conspiracy theory. The company's called Anker because literally it will anchor you down to your phone and you won't leave and, you know, enjoy life, because you're going to be a prisoner to your own device. Boom. Anchor. What if you spawn in Candleback and use read only? Yeah, that would probably work. But then I can't loot explode my Fabled Tortoises. Or, wow. My freaking Rough Riders. You know, I probably should do that if we're going to maximize the farm. And it would be a good talking point for the video. And you would get a shout out for the idea. Alright, I'll do it. Alright, it's time. Gas Mask gave me an idea to maximize the farm even further. So we are going to do it, and I'm pretty sure it should work. So. I mean, worst case scenario, you have to watch the warp tunnel too. And like, that's still gonna save time. Alright. So, what we're gonna do is loot explode our existing Rough Riders. So here we go. Boom! Enjoy Hammerlock. And now we're gonna go to Candleback's Crag, guys. And again, like I mentioned at the beginning of the video, you cannot spawn at the Candleback's door, right? But why not spawn in the map and just backtrack? And be on read only. That's the trick. Being on read only means you cannot escape this. So yeah, let me show it real quick because I want to show it for the video. By the way, look at this. Can't travel. Travel. Can't travel. Travel. Anyways, right here, if I spawn here and I save quit, it throws you back at the lodge. So instead, we're going to do the Gas Mask recommended trick and spawn in Candleback Crag. And then set it to read only. Like a freaking cheater, dude! Alright, hold on. Let me find the map. And then I gotta reopen the read-only program. But let me try to spawn at the door. That would be a little bit more useful. If I can. Okay. So we're in the Crag. The game saved. Read-only. There we go. Okay. Read only.
Give me that matching grip.
Okay. And now we're going to leave and do a farm here. Right? So we're going to run to the boat here. Dude, I'm going to be honest. How, like... It's one of those tricks that sounds so simple. But, like, how has nobody really done this for... Like, the hardcore veterans. Like, how have we not figured this out yet? Again, there's always something new to learn in Borderlands 2. Because I watch a lot of people do One Life and nobody's doing the strat. So literally it's a hidden gem we just, Gas just discovered. But is that allowed though? Read-only farming in like a One Life or something at a door? Like, I know you're allowed to like read-only farm mission rewards, but like, what about like doing read-only at like a point like this? Is that considered allowed for One Life? So we do a farm, right? Reselect. We're on read only, right? Oh! Yo, it's faster. Look at that. The skip, dude. Thank you, guys. Most people read only farm to dodge XP, gain early UVHM. That is true. I've seen people do that in One Life. So yeah, why would this be against the rules? Hold on, how much faster is this? It was 115 for the other day. Let's do a farm here, next farm. Also, I gotta write that down for my, my video. What was that? Like 70... 75. I'll put 75. Okay. I'm keeping notes about where to go in a video to get the info I need for it. Get live split going? Live split's so annoying to open. My computer fights over where it wants to be on screen. But I really should. You know what? I'll be good. I'll do it for the video. Oh! The writer's rough. And it sucks. Okay. Add that run. I will try to open live split, but no promises. Where did I save it at? Oh, my speedrun folder. Duh. Okay, live split. I don't see it. Why? Am I dumb? Yow. I clicked it. What do you mean, game? Is it open? Or did I change the folder directory? Oh, I just can't open it. Okay, fine. I'll just search it up. Live split. Oh! Oh, it reset all my stuff. Yay. Come on now. I lost all my splits for whatever I sped around in the past. Okay, temporarily, I'm going to set it over here. And I got to set a new button for doing it. Control? No, settings. Okay. Did it save my hotkeys or no? I don't think it did. Okay, let me just check my hotkeys. Okay. Oh, it did save them. Cool. Okay. Alright, here we go. We're going to test how fast... Let's start with the original route first. Boop. Dude, that looks so bad in the corner there. Okay, here we go. No, with the warp tunnel. Warp tunnel's technically taking time too. Hold on, here we go. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. How fast is a farm the original method? Oh, that's true. I can put the Rough Rider on, but yeah, that's another optimization. I don't have to manually swap my shield out. Because we're on read only where the Rough Rider's already on. Ooh. Okay, I lost a second there, but that's fine. All good, my dude. Dude, now we gotta make a video called, like, most insane, crazy new strat has been found in Borderlands 2. Hey, guys, here's how to save, like, 15 seconds on Rough Rider Prime. The YouTube meta, dude. Stretch the wording to be silly. Actually, this doesn't look much faster. Wait, what? No, that's impossible. I'm doing it on kill. No, on save quit. No, on kill. Okay, boom. Let's say a minute 2, because I definitely kind of messed it up a little bit. Okay, a minute and 2 seconds. And we got a Rough Rider. Cool. Alright, now we reselect ROM read only, right? I'm still gonna add that farm. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. So the new strat, being on read only and being out the door, running to the boat, how much faster? It already feels so much faster. Never mind. This is kind of insane. Dude, it might be like 20, 30 seconds faster. Yeah, maybe like 20-ish seconds. Okay. Up we go. And then... B-shield. Okay, time. 45 seconds. Okay, so we're saving pretty much 15 to... Depending on how, like, a little bit of slop here and there, 15 to 20 seconds faster. So yeah, this farm is definitely worth it if you're able to read only farm. Alright, cool. Cool. That is a rough test, though. It's not, you know, like, exact numbers, but we're gonna go with it. 15 to 20 seconds faster. Very nice. Dude, let's freaking go, dude. And I don't have to worry about my shield at all, which is quite nice. And that does factor in load screen, too. I have a good PC, so, like, load screen's non-existent. But it could, you know, add extra time because you're watching more loading, right? Congrats on the world record. Yo, what's up, Gage? Dude, new Rough Rider strats. It's crazy. Crazy, my dude. How's Gage been? How have you been, man? What have you been playing as of lately? I think you've kind of tuned out of the Borderlands, right? Yeah, no blue tunnel and no swapping my shield back. I'm Rough Rider each and every farm without having to swap back. Nope. Okay, B shield's now off, and now we have Rough Rider on. Boom. Got back into classic World of Warcraft. Also got really addicted to CS and have been grinding that. I remember you talking about that with Deceptix. Is Deceptix also like dragged into the CS grind too? Are you guys like playing together? I know people like really get into CS. I bet I could enjoy it, but I'm not gonna like, I don't know. I try to stay away from like competitive gaming stuff. Yep. Oh wait, he has. That's funny. Okay, question. What is your stance on crate openings and whatnot? I know people are like 50-50 sometimes on that. Or like burn real money, or like the trading market for it's kind of insane. Very toxic game, yeah. I mean, that's any competitive game. You want to be the best player, and the days you're not the best player, you get angry. Trust me, I know. I played Overwatch. How bad's Morningstar Farm? I can't recall if you get a guaranteed prefix. It might not be that bad, actually. A game for adults? Yeah, but the adults that play the competitive game don't act like adults. They turn into babies. Man babies. Trust me, I know. I was there. I was one of them. What do you mean we lost? I blame the lag. What? There's no way. I blame my teammate. Dude, that can't happen. I blame, Blizzard for nerfing my build. You know. You know how it goes. Yo, what's up, Isnap? You want to get back into CS? Wait, you want to get back into CS? It seems like a lot of people played it. But, like... I mean, it's still a top game. That's the thing. Like, it's one of the top games of all time. It's got everything that, like, makes a PvP game, like, a good PvP game. Jill's angry? Angry? I just said angry. No, ask K6. K6 and I used to play Overwatch together, and, like, we turned into different people. Like, we were rabid, like, beast when it came to, like, losing a game sometimes. It's like, K6... switch your tag. No, you switch your tag. Dude, come on, dude. I'm done with this game. I'll see you tomorrow, man. Yeah. Same time? Yeah, I'll see you there. Dude, you freaking suck. I think, no, I definitely did curse. Yeah, I definitely did curse on that game. Back before I, PG-13 if I had my channel. Frick this dude. The frick, dude. The gambling in CS honestly makes it hard to want to play the game. It's so corrupt and makes me feel very morally conflicted. Yeah. It's very, very, it's an easy trap. That's the thing. You know, pay money, have a chance to get what you want, you know. I fell into the trap of that for Call of Duty for a little bit. I paid more than I would like to admit for loot crates. Because I was one who wanted to get all the cool, you know, melee things, and I think it was Black Ops 3. They had, like, a cool knife, they had, you know, like, boxing gloves, they had a wrench, a baseball bat, like, there was so many, like, cool melee, items, and I wanted them. And either you grind and you grind and you grind for months just to get the points to open a crate, or you just buy them straight up, and I bought a few. And I really wish I didn't. Yeah, Black Ops 3, dude, like, I spent so much on that game. At least I know now, like, I'm never doing that again. But I get it. Dude, it's literally just a cosmetic, you know? It's a cosmetic that does the same thing as a normal knife. And you're like, I need it. My brain needs it. And then you turn your back on, like, how much you spent. You try not to think about it. And the next thing you know, you're like, you know, spending way more than you would have bet. Oh, dude! One part off again! But it's OP9. Okay, never mind. 2 parts off. Oh, crap. I never added that, Nah, we'll keep it at that. Okay. I didn't write the rundown for when we did the test for the timer. I'll find it in editing. Am I skipping, dude? Yeah, we're skipping the warp tunnel. And being a little bit closer. No judgment, Joel. Many did. FOMO did that to us. Oh, you know what? Now that you mention it, I think some of those melee items were limited time. Yeah, I think that if you didn't get the, like, the boxing gloves at that point, they would go away. And that's probably what, like, catered me into, like, wanting to pay money to get crates fast. I'm pretty sure, yeah, that's probably why. Man. And it was also, like, I had a friend group for, like, Black Ops 3. Oh. Wait. Nope. I had a friend group for Black Ops 3 to where, like, you know, I wanted to get the item fast and be like, dude, I got it, look. But, like, you know, you don't admit for paying real money for crates, right? There was that little competition, that little race to get the new melee item the fastest, right? So I felt, like, more pressured into paying real money for those. Man, what a trap, man. You have a rule, if the skin costs more than $20, do not buy. I mean, that's fair, that's fair. Like, cosmetic microtransactions, I don't look at as, like, you know, the devil. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, you're not getting a gameplay advantage for having it. But I do understand when, like, you know, there's items added to the game that give you, a big advantage. That's where, like, my problem lies. $20 for a skin craze. Yeah. I mean, like, it depends on, like, you know, how much you enjoy the game. Like, imagine if Salvador had this really cool skin and it was $20 and, you know, like, hardcore players want it, you know? Although we kind of have a modding community, we could probably just, like, mod it in. But yeah, I kind of get it, but at the same time, it's like, that is pretty silly to buy for, you know, a visual change. Yeah, exactly. It's more about, if you have the money, spend it how you please. Like, who's to say you can't spend your money on that, right? But yeah, it's almost like a status symbol. Like, you buy it because you want to show people that you have the money, or that you can afford it, or whatever. It's almost, yeah, like a flex. Like a flex. But some people would look at that as like, oh man, I want that, or you're stupid for paying that much money for it, you know? Some skins alone are 20K? For CS, right? Yeah. I've seen the random videos here and there about like, dude, I pulled a 20K knife, oh my goodness. And, you know, I get it. See, the issue is you can trade it, right? You can trade it for real money. So if you want to, like, trade out and, like, make profit, that's the trap. Yeah, what's up, Donazador? How you doing? Any BL2 quality of life mods recommended? Or recommendations? What are you looking for? Like, vanilla enhanced or, like, full-blown modded? Aren't CS items worth millions? Yeah, maybe some. It's the same issue. It's like, you know, somebody pulled it, so therefore it's possible. I must try to spend money and try to get it myself. And then you don't realize your odds are like 1 in like... Or no, maybe you do realize. You realize your odds are like 1 in 500,000. But you don't look at it as like, oh, this is unrealistic. You look at it as like, oh, there's a chance, you know? Worst kill yet. What's up, Lizard? Who here thinks you get the main... Wait, get a story sham? Who here thinks I get a story sham on Gage TVHM? Oh, you're going for it right now? I mean, yeah. Could get lucky. 1 in 30 chance, man. Pull it. Vanilla enhanced. Okay, vanilla enhanced, I would say... There's a few options. Community patch, you know, does do a lot of cool stuff for what I would call vanilla enhanced. Overhaul mods, I mean, if they're not like overwriting stuff, then that could be looked at as like vanilla enhanced too. So maybe like Exodus mod or can't recall if Snowbound was separate. And then Arcania, no, Arcania mod and Exodus for sure. Oh, I didn't put the B shield on, that's why. Buh. And then maybe Snowbound. So like you can enjoy your vanilla experience, but if you want to like do the other stuff in the game for some like new items or whatever. And then I can't recall if there was Balans, what they call Balans for BL2. We had one for BL3, it was like a balance patch or whatever. A mod. Jules, I get face McShooty 3 tries from Bunker Bridge with Lyuda. Is that world record? I don't know. I don't think there's a leaderboard. But good aim, my dude. What modifiers you're looking for? We're trying to get a Rough Rider with Maliwan, Hyperion. We've been one part off twice. So, very close. Yeah, community patch, like, for me, I enjoyed it because, like, it was the first, like, big mod ever for Borderlands 2. But it does buff a lot of things that don't need to be buffed. I see Blood up on it. Don't even check it. But yeah, it adds, like, dedicated farms for all the one-time farms, which is kind of cool. Like, you know, Lady Fist one-time farm. So, instead, you can farm it from, I think they added it to Bunker, if I recall. Or like get the Sandhawk from the one dude, Terry or somebody. No, Terry's Pimpernel, right? Yeah, Pimpernel. But yeah, you can like farm your one-time farms from missions from like bosses. The Rough Rider read-only farm. It is now, yeah. Because it is faster. Did you watch any of the award shows? Yeah, I saw the new Spyro. I want to play it, man.
Nice.
The new Spyro's
110
exciting.
specials, like 8 Maliwan parts.
Oop. Yo, Mopey, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 110 buds. Dude, Mopey, do you know about this farm here? Gas brought it up in chat. Why not read-only farm the door? And we're like, you can't spawn at that door. And then he was like, why not just walk inside the door, then read-only? I'm like, wait, that's kind of smart. Yeah, you can't spawn at the door, but you can spawn inside Candleback's Crag on read-only and then backtrack. It's, yeah, I thought the same thing. It's literally a skip right there in our faces we didn't even think about. And, it's technically 15 to 20 seconds faster. It's so silly. Wait, you mentioned it too? I'm sorry if I missed it in chat. Yeah, sorry, Willie. Yeah, it's like one of the, you know, Borderlands 2, the game that always surprises you. There's always something to learn. You spawn here, backtrack, with the weird door. Excited for Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC. I never played that game, but I hear a lot about it. But yeah, dude, the new Spyro game, oh, I can't wait. Dude, that trailer has 10 million views in 2 days. From what I heard on Twitter, it's the most watched trailer from the Game Awards on YouTube. Dude, Spyro, think about that. A game that hasn't been in production for like 18 years. And then out of nowhere, they're like, hey, new game, and boom, 10 million views. Like, that's so cool. So yeah, I'm excited for it. Oh! Could it be? Nope. But yeah, we've been one part off twice. So close. Spyro is Sonic, but not cringy. He's got some silly one-liners in the original. Nasty Nork, I'm gonna kick his butt. No, Spyro, you're not ready yet. You must train. I don't know, just some stuff like that, right? But yeah, it looks good. They didn't show off a whole lot, but they just showed off like the what looks like open world, but it's Toys for Bob, the company, and I trust them. They've been good with, like, you know, Crash Bandicoot and whatnot. And the Spyro trilogy. Like, I have full trust in Toys for Bob for this game. So yeah, dude, I might stream it. I'm not promising it, but I might stream it. Like, maybe possibly we'll do, like, Spyro 1, 2, 3 trilogy. And, like, build our way up to Spyro 4. Sonic cringe? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't do a lot of Sonic. He doesn't seem cringe. He just seems like the gotta go fast guy, and that's about it in my brain. But Mopey, what do you think about Crash Bandicoot? Do you like Crash too? Or do you even care about Spyro? Hold on, I didn't even ask. Like, Spyro and Crash were like my childhood for the PlayStation games. So good. Can't roll top mount one part now. There's no alkaline Rough Rider, rounded Rough Rider, you know. Doesn't exist. Oh. Grew up with Cash, wow. Crash, but played last. But last I played it, oh my goodness, I didn't really feel anything. When you say last you played it, are you talking about the older games, or are you talking about the remake? Or, like, maybe Crash 4, the It's About Time that came out, like, a few years ago. The older games, really? Dude, they were so good. Like, me and my brother were like, holy crap, this platforming is insanely difficult. Like, Spyro was a more chill game, but, like, Crash was like, hey, we're gonna curb stop you in difficulty. It's like, okay, fine. It took us forever to beat it, but we eventually beat it. And dude, the game houses, like, so many good secrets, too. Like, not really, like, insanely hidden, but, like, you know, makes you think a little bit to find the hidden gems or whatever, and I love that. Dude, they're so good at, like, map layout. Like, literally, there's that one level in Crash 3 where you're just, like, running through, and then in the background, you see the yellow gem just, like, floating on a building in the background. You're like, dude, wait, how do I get that gem? What the heck? Wait, there's a gem in the background. Wait, how do I get there? And then you explore and you explore, you explore, and you find it, and you're like, oh my goodness, there's a hidden path. Like, that, they have, like, such good map building. It's insane. They put something in the distance for you to look at, and you're like, how do I get there? And then you explore. And some of it's, like, insane, too. It's like, hey, when you're on the racing level, you need to run into the alien side to get warped to a secret stage. Or what, I think it was Crash 2, you have to, like, jump down a hole. But that hole doesn't kill you. It literally warps you to a secret area. Or dude, Crash 2, the freaking nitro crates. Remember the crate stack? There's like a staircase of nitro crates. And you're like, oh my goodness, don't touch them. But they're not jumping and shaking, because they're fake. They're fake, and you can climb them and warp to a secret stage. And I'm like, oh my goodness. The small subtle details that are, you know, out of the ordinary, you need to, like, look for those. It's, like, so cool. Or even, like, Crash 4, there's, like, the beginning stage where you get the red gem. And when you jump on a platform, you hear a boop. Or you hear, like, a sound, like, you know, boop-doop. And then you jump on another platform, you hear boop-doop. And you're like, wait, why is it making sound? Oh, should I jump on all the platforms? And then you do that and you get the red gem. Like, there's subtle hints at a secret or just... Oh, chef's kiss. Chef's kiss, man. Got the Platinum Relic in every level in Insane Trilogy remake. Weird, because you wouldn't say you're a huge fan of Crash. Or a huge Crash fan. Is it Platinum for... Is that the Toys for Bob, like, developer time thing? I never got any of those, I don't think. I got the gold ones. But the really hard, like, developer times were, like, impossible. It's like, I sped ran through a level, I'm like, dude, I did that so perfectly. And the game's like, oh, hey, you were 15 seconds too slow. I'm like, what do you mean 15 seconds? I played that so good. No, you must go 15 seconds faster to get the developer time. I'm like, yeah, that's not happening. Oh, Crash 4. No, wait, no. You're talking about Crash 3. Platinum Relic. Yeah. I think that me and my brother got all the Platinum Relics in that game. The game had speed tech, so I think we abused that. Yeah, the slide spin. And you need the running ability, too. I remember that. Dude,
Oh,
you could cheese it a little bit. You could like run forward a little bit and then like use your Woopa Fruit bazooka launcher to shoot the clock to get a head start. I'd be a little bit ahead and then like snipe it from the back. Oh! No, dude, we got it, but it's OP9. OP9. Alright, I'm glad we got this out of the way. I'm kind of glad we hit the you were so close moment. Dude, 100 runs into, look at that. Man. Literally a 1 in 2 chance pick not to roll here. Dude, one level, I lose 400,000 capacity. Or 400,000 health. A 1 level difference. 400,000 capacity. Dang it, health. I keep saying capacity, I don't know why.
Wait, what?
Oh! Wait! No, that what? Hold on, you said... No. You said to get it before 100, but it wasn't the one, because it wasn't OP10. I need to write that down for, my video. Make it easier to scrub the video. 100. Boom. Dude, Rutin, Josh Rutin, thank you so much for the 10 bomb to WhiteFG _ Morgan Koki. Am I reading that right? Koke. Toasty Buns, welcome. Chubby Roads, welcome. Broadway, welcome. Chaos Creek, welcome. Malaki, the Old, welcome. San Juan, welcome. Yogi Boo, welcome. And Black Licorice, welcome, all of you guys. Enjoy the emotes, and of course, stay awesome. And of course, thank the sub gifter, please. Thank you. Yo, thank you, Josh. Appreciate that. You are insane. Yeah, it was on 100, right. Kind of a clean number. Failed the 50-50, yup. It's a 50-50 chance, man. 50-50. Dude, when I saw that, I knew right away I shouldn't get hyped yet, but it's okay. I wouldn't mind if this is a multi-day farm. I'm down for the grind. Yo, what's up, Slow Chunk? How you doing? Made you look at it on the ground? Well, I try to pick it up fast because the enemies are gonna freaking destroy me, so I can look at it in my inventory. Back to back perfect? No. 1 in 750 count the levels too. Yeah. It's factoring the level, the parts, and the drop chance. 1 in 3 for the drop, 1 in 125 for the part combination, and then 1 in 2 for the level. Boop. That was flat off on bottom? Yeah, never mind. Dude, I thought I saw the Malwall part. I got excited. Of course you'd be OP10. Game. Why don't you like BL4? I like BL4 for, specific things. And I think it does, things better than other games in the franchise. But the main TLDRs, the new game runs, are not fun. A lot of standing around on dialogue. Infamy cuts you off from, like, your fun farms. Go here, farm this boss. Nope, you can't. They're over-leveled. Go here, farm this boss. Nope, you can't. You're over-leveled. So even though they have the illusion of open world, you're still being pushed on a linear track to get back on level if you want to, like, go out and do things. That's pretty much, like, the main thing. The infamy system and dialogue skip is, like, really holding the game back. For new game runs. Again, new game runs. But yeah, the raid boss and stuff, it's good. UBH climb is okay for the most part. Don't like the wild cards. So, like, the end game, like, grind and stuff is kind of there, and I think it's okay. The usual Borderlands formula. Kill stuff, get lucky, get the roll. Boom. Two hours, 22 minutes for 100 runs. Yeah, but we have our intro too. So, like, 2 hours, so what, like 10 minutes? Not too bad. Also, we switched the farm method halfway through. So now we're saving like a full minute per, like, 3 runs. By doing the door method. Found the Gruff Rider. The bad Rough Rider. Dude, how cool would it be if there was a purple Rough Rider that had even better stats? No, I take it back. That'd be awful. I'm thinking about, like, the Winter is Over farm. You get a blue one, a purple relic, right? Whew, thank goodness. Did you say your only problem with the UVH climb is the modifiers? Oh, no. It's modifiers and, yeah, the wild card. But I'm saying, like, the wild card is part of the modifier part of it, right? But, yeah, but the whole, like, go around the world, kill the random bosses, and, you know, do the vaults or whatever, I didn't mind that. I think that's fine. But I do wish that, you know, the wild card part was not part of the climb. They literally start you off with like a wall of dialogue for most of the missions. And it's sad, you know. Like when I get to endgame, I want to experience things I cannot access during my normal playthrough. Nope. So if you've already done it, you're doing it again, and like it doesn't feel as special. Yeah, like imagine if Borderlands 2 had that same like method. Like you beat the game and like it's time to climb the OP levels, and then it's like go kill, you know, Jackenstein, go kill King Mong, go kill, like, you know, climb your way up. Like I think it could be really cool. Or dude, I guess there's enough raid bosses in this game. Like what if they straight up are like, hey, go kill Terramorphous for OP1. Go kill remember Suxa Farm, or like Spawn. Go kill Hyperius for OP2. Go kill Gi for OP3. And obviously the game, you know, hopefully was balanced too, and like didn't feel, you know, like you had to use specific things for everything. Hate the entire thing just for cycle content. I do agree with that. I don't like the fact that you're not experiencing something new. I'm more of the person who says like endgame is like, to me, stuff you cannot access or touch during your normal playthrough. If you can access it in any way, I don't consider it to be endgame. Like people will say like in BL3 like Slaughter Shaft is endgame, and I'm like, you can access the Slaughter Shaft at level like, you know, 20 during your playthrough. To me, endgame is like cut off content you cannot touch. It's exclusive to beating the main story first. Like, for example, Terramorphous, you know, you beat the main story, and then Tannis is like, hey, Terramorphous mission. It's like, endgame. That's considered endgame to me. Nope. Kill 10 Master Gis. Yeah, complete the bar challenge for Master Gi. Kill him 10 times. True mode is endgame? I disagree. True mode is blowed up all the HP to 4-player difficulty. Like, the fundamentals of the content doesn't change. It's just, you know, do more damage or shoot longer to take down the same content. But I do get it, you know, people want to, like, stress test their builds and whatnot. Oh, why you smiled? Okay, making sure. No, some people would, you know, like, say that, though. Rough Rider? No. Maliwan, Hyperion. You can't get, Maliwan Capacitor. This part's Hyperion. Boop. But yeah, I would like it if they would at least, like, I'm not expecting much for BL4 when it comes to reshaping endgame, but in my perfect game, in my perfect world, they would take the hiding bracelet. They would take the wildcard missions and just scrap them. So like when you get to UVH1, you're just like starting at like the vault or whatever. And then UVH2, you do the next vault. UVH3, you do the next vault. UVH4, you would do, you know, Bloom Reaper. UVH5, you do Subjugator. You know, like use the content that they're dropping now for the game as a way to climb it. And just scrap the whole like, you know, do story mission again. Cause dude, my first time playing BL4, right when I hit the wildcards, I was upset. There was no like, oh, I'm gonna see what this is about, you know, like right away I was just like, no way they did this for the game. And I made my video on day one about like, endgame is not good in BL4 right now. On release day. It felt weird dropping a endgame video on release day, but it had to be said. It had to be said. Or trials like BL3? Yeah, dude, BL3, if they would have done like beat the Trial of Instinct for Mayhem 1, beat the Trial of Fervor for Mayhem 2, you know, like go through the trials as your way to climb up, that would have been cool. That would have been sick. But it does kind of fall into my argument of not being endgame content due to the fact that you can access it during your playthrough. You know, you get to Devil's Razor, you can go straight to like the whatchamacallit, the trial. But it would still be better than what we have, is what I'm saying. Fight for me. Dude, even having double Tediore feels like kind of slow. We spec'd Ward, right? Yeah. Huh. No story sham? Aw, it's okay. 1 in 30, man. You gotta do 30 playthroughs on average to get your sham drop usually. Hey, you have 3 playthroughs per character. Okay, 10 character playthroughs, you know. All full playthroughs. You might get it. Nobody talks about the Saturn white skin. Yeah. That sucks. A lot of people don't know about it, but I tried to put it out there when we farm Saturn. I think it can roll as other rarities, but I could be wrong. I feel like I've seen it as blue before. But yeah, people are like, you should farm the perfect hide. Or the hive, the perfect hive. And I'm like, you realize that's a 1 in like 200,000 something? Like, no joke, it's a 1 in 200 something. I can't recall the exact number, but pretty bad. I'd be farming for like multiple months, probably. Do you consider DigiPeak endgame? Yes, because you can't access the full extent of DigiPeak. You can walk through a basic form of it, like normal mode or whatever, but it's just like skags and like normal bandits and whatnot. But the change in like enemy type, you know, that's difficulty. I do consider that endgame. Now I will say it is not as cool to run the same like map layout over and over. Would have been cool if they had like different maps for like each level climb. But it still falls along the lines of like endgame. And I'm not calling it good endgame. I'm just talking about like just raw difficulty. Because, you know, obviously they reused the base game mobs. Fight Black Queen again. Fight, you know, Dukino's mom again, you know. But in a perfect world, endgame is like stuff you cannot access in your playthrough until you beat the main story. And that stuff is like new stuff. Stuff you have not experienced before. Yo, what's up, Mask? Welcome on in. Hello. No, many people believe that. The trials for BL3 unlock during your playthrough. You can, like, run it, like, you know, like, halfway through the main story. I think it's after you go to Pandora for the second time, I think. I could be wrong, though. But, like, that's kind of when it opens up. Can I crit you? Kind of like the new takedown per rank. That's a good idea. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people do agree with that take. I think, yeah, you were the one that tweeted it out, right? I've always said the same thing, too. Like, it'd be cool if we had a takedown. I think it was when BL3 was, like, the thing, yeah. But we were talking about, like, what if, like, Mayhem 1, you did, like, Maliwan takedown. Mayhem 2, you did Guardian. And then, at the time, we didn't know that was it for the game. We were thinking, like, yo, what if we get another takedown? What if we get, like, 7 takedowns in this game? But, no, that didn't happen. Would have been so cool. I'm just kind of shocked. I mean, like, again, I'm not trying to be mean, but, like, they've had the formula. They've had the community request for so long now, and it's like, how do they still mess it up, you know? Like, they know what endgame is, but they're not doing it. They're doing other stuff that people aren't really vibing with. I really wish more companies would, like, stop normalizing a deadline and be like, hey, we need more time to cook, you know? We need more time. Like, just imagine if Borderlands 4 launch with, like, the end game that we have kind of right now. I think it'd be in a better spot. The perfect hive? I would say, due to the way and nature that people use it, damage parts. I would say, you know, damage prefix. And Torgue grip. Torgue exhaust. Sight would be... I don't know the sight. Like, Vladoff, maybe? The mag is already so small. T-Door is barely gonna help the reload. It's already, like, ridiculous. I would say matching grip, probably. No, wait, sorry, I'm talking about the sight. Sight would be... Yeah, either TD or Vladoff. Deadlines are an illness. Illness in general? Yeah. I wonder if it comes down to, like, shareholders and whatnot. Like, they have to get their share. Otherwise, like, no money for you or something. I don't understand that at all, really. Once the investors start asking for the money back, you release the game and recoup the costs, unfortunately. Yeah. It's just a horrible, like, strategy. There's so many things in gaming that are, like, holding gaming back, and it freaking sucks. Like, not even just that, like, but also, like, patches. Like, patches are so insanely expensive to get out on, like, all platforms. Why can't we, like, make patches more cost-efficient? We can hotfix, but hotfixes only go so far. But, like, just imagine a world where, like, hey, there's an issue in the game, and instead of waiting to compile, like, a massive, you know, list of things to fix in the game, like, one big patch, they just, like, fix it, like, right away. It's like, oh, that's not working? Boop. You know, patch it in. But, yeah. The difference between putting out 15 patches versus one patch, what's more cost-effective, right? Yo, what's up, Eddie? Hello. Yeah, we were one part off. One part off twice. We literally got the roll, but it was OP9. Why generally the best stuff comes out of private companies. Don't have pressure of investors. Yeah, yeah. Or, dude, indie games. Literally, indie games always are, like, the most pure, like, passion to the heart projects. And when people play them, they can feel that love that was put into the game. But yeah, AAA gaming in general, just like nowadays, is kind of frowned upon. There's so many people that are like, another AAA game, it's gonna run like trash, or it's gonna have the cookie cutter, like, minimal formula and not much more. They're gonna be charging this much, and they're getting less, you know? Microtransactions. I just really wish, you know, like, gaming was more for the gamers and not for the investors. But obviously you can't make a game without the money in the first place. But in a perfect world, you have a healthy community that buys the game, that funds the next game. But, you know, where's that line, you know? Where do it's hard to, like, have a definite line for, like, what is considered moral and immoral. I don't know. I'm just yapping.
Oh, nice.
They won't get the share when nobody wants to play it. Exactly. Exactly. So in a way, it's kind of like bittersweet that, you know, if game sucks, you... I don't know. People who are in it for the money, it's like, haha, take that, you know? But, like, at the same time, it's like, you don't want the game to fail. Did I put the B shield on? What am I doing? Yo, Ivan, thank you so much for the sub, dude. And enjoy the emotes, and of course, stay awesome. Thank you, Ivan. Appreciate that, dude. Boop. Vladoff. Nope. Double Vladoff. Thing is, my friend has modded account, and he gave me 2 bada booms, and they're both like 139 times 2. Wait, what? All I need is sham, and you can rocket jump. Wait, were you the guy? No, hold on. You were the guy from earlier talking about just playing BL2 for the first time. I would avoid using modded items on my first run. But You know, you can do what you want. But I'm just saying, like, you know, if you want to experience the game and how it is, I would recommend not doing the modded stuff till later on. It'd be fine if investors actually play the games. You know what? That's a good point. How many people who invest in the games actually play or, like, care about the game? Or is it a game of, like, you know, just making the money? Treating it like a stock market, you know? Whoop. Freaking sucks, man. We just want good games, you know? You're not? Wait, I thought you were the guy. I'm sorry. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. I take back what I said. You've been playing for 3 years. Okay, I was making sure, because earlier there was somebody asking about, they were new to the game. And then you were asking questions about, I think what build to do. And I insinuated you were the guy asking about, you know, how to enjoy your first experience on the game. The connection was there, but apparently it was my bad. My bad moment. Get picked up, nerd. You didn't drop it. Tragic. Okay, I won't lie. I want to see at least one world drop during this farm. I think that'd be really cool. Like, getting a world drop from a dedicated farm is, like, the coolest thing ever. Dude, remember that time you got a pyrophobia from Wilhelm when farming the Logan gun? The Logan's gun? Oh my goodness, I can't talk right now. Dude, that was so cool. We're like, dude, what the heck? And, like, world drop launchers, I think, are the more rare role to get. Like a legendary launcher, I mean. You don't see them very often. The Logan gun. Remember when you got a doppelganger Maggie? Wait, Maggie? Wait. My clone dying and getting Maggie? Flat up. I don't recall that. I remember getting a 94 sham from the grinder on the doppelganger. Do the clones drop loot? I don't recall. Oh, you're talking about... Yeah, sorry. Yeah, my bad. The way you worded it sounded like the pre-sequel. Unforgiven from Mick Safford, yeah. Hey, we had an Unforgiven from Mick Safford, a Fastball, an Emperor, a Stormfront, a Pandemic, and a Slaga. We had a Slaga from Mick Safford. That was so insane. You know, the other dedicated drop, the other guy's supposed to drop or whatever. It was a world drop, but yeah. Dude, now we gotta get a Maggie from Tector Hodunk. Like, that'd be insane. But you don't simply world drop farm a specific world drop. That's just, like, endless farming. Slide Crossfire. Wait, for what? What is the... I lost your message. The one longbow slide grenade people use during raid bossing. Yeah, the Crossfire. Like, go into normal mode, go to the Seraph Fender in the Torg DLC, and buy a longbow Crossfire slag that shows 1.0 fuse. Like, that's the one. Did you see the conference call you got from a pile during Tector farming? I didn't see that, no. I know the pile you're talking about. There's like a pile like right there. That's pretty crazy. Dude, my craziest pile was when a spider ant... We were going to Black Queen, I think. Launcher Salvador. Where am I going? We were doing Launcher Salvador. We were going to Black Queen. A spider ant shot a spider ant pile. And a Avenger popped out of it. Like, I would have never shot that pile. But a spider ant popped it open for me. And now it popped an Avenger. And I was like, dude, I saw that happen on my screen. That's crazy. Or the time we got a Avenger from Hunter Hellquist. That was cool. Dude, getting the saw bar from the bunker door turret, that was like... I didn't know they dropped loot. During the... I think that was 0-1 life, right? Oh, perfect CC? Practicable, yeah, matching grip. Wow, yeah, that's a perfect roll. The blank stare. Oh wait, I'm not showing, I'm sorry. Hey, dude!
Jolts, I am a huge fan, and I also think it's really cool that you produce, and I was wondering, would you rather be a lady fister or a rough rider?
Huh?
Tie less than 3.
What kind of question's that? Yo, Vaden Chio, they give it a 5. I appreciate that. To be honest, Lady Fist has more utility over the Rough Rider. Rough Rider's like 2 of the 6 characters for, you know, a main shield. I would go Lady Fist if I had to pick one. But yeah, thank you so much for that, dude. Yeah, it kind of sucks it was Corrosion. Like the one element on the conference call that nobody really hunts for. Like Shocks for Sunicraw, Fire for like Hatterax. And then Corrosion's kind of like, you know, mobbing if you want to. I feel like Corrosion's like the one you would never really hunt for. Actually, if there was a use, what'd you... No, maybe Saturn. I could see you using it for Saturn. I've used it for Krieg on Saturn. Yeah, for the Peak, right. Peak Surveyors or like Saturn Kill, Bloodbath. Yeah, it did look good. I think I saw Teeter Scope on it though. My heart. The only shotgun scope I will ever accept is Torque Sight. Only Torque Sight. Watching the series, couldn't believe you slammed your table? Wait, what? You talking about the Lady Fist? It wasn't that serious. But I appreciate it. I'm glad you, you really felt the power in that video. Don't rock up on me. Thank you. That sounded wrong. I don't know why I said that. Why Shock for Craw? Best element. If you shoot the shell, I think that removes... Yeah, people think fire, but if you shoot the shell, he resisted. So, like, Shock is the overall best element for Craw. What DAW do I use? I use FL Studios. FL Studios is the only one I've ever known. And I love it. Torque and Jacobs are your go-to sites. Jacobs is too chunky for shotguns for me. It's too long and, like, tubish, you know? Fruity Loops, let's go! Dude, Fruity Loops is such a great, like, program. And I learned it all myself. I didn't, you know, like, look up, like, tutorials or whatever. I was like, hey, I'm gonna mess around and figure this out myself. And I'm like, oh, don't do that. Oh, that works. Oh, don't do that. What does this knob do? And, like, it feels good to, like, you know or learn it yourself. I could probably learn a lot more how to use it with tutorials and whatnot. People don't realize that health and armor doesn't resist shock and BL2. Yeah, shock is, like, neutral. And people don't realize that boss bars, you know, boss bars at the top of the screen in BL2 are just solid red bars. You fight Wilhelm, solid red bar. That does not mean he's weak to fire damage. Or you fight, you know, like, just like whatever. It's like, it shows a solid red bar. It wasn't until BL3 that they did the other, elemental bars for bossing. Kinda crazy. Kinda crazy. Or even BL1. Like, BL1, when you fight, like, you know, a normal lance enemy, you see a red bar. He's weak to corrosion, but it shows red bar. Hey, there's a mod for that now, actually. We have yellow bars for BL1. Your favorite series is back. Nah, I'm gonna cancel it right now. I'm kidding. BL1 was weird like that. I mean, it was the first game in the franchise. I give them, you know, leeway for that one. I mean, I feel like most people did kind of figure it out themselves, you know? Like, hey, visually, that guy looks like he has armor on. I'm gonna use corrosion, you know? And I think that Claptrap kind of walks you through it too, right? Holy, loot explosion? I lied, that wasn't much. Oh. Your world is shattered. I'm sorry. No, we posted the Ladyfist farm on YouTube the other day. Or no, today, actually, today. The other day for members. Dude, what if they made it for Hammerlock DLC to where the rare spawn enemies, you know, like two-legged drifter, what's it, slag spores? The pink Borox, you know, like what if they made those like a loot enemy? You know, like you kill one and you have like a 1 in 5 chance for a random legendary. Although if we're gonna be fair about the balance of the game, maybe like 1 in 10. 1 in 10 chance for a legendary. That'd be kind of cool. But I think it would encourage safe quit farming and like looking at the map and seeing if you got a spawn or not. $131. Dude, I feel like we were at 100 like super long ago. We've only done 30 kills since then. Man. Yeah, it was like half an hour ago. Quick question. Been farming Becca lately. Do you know the chance for one to drop from a Tubby offhand? I actually don't know specific drop chances on Tubbies. I would assume... Actually, can we look it up? Hold on. No, wait. How do I look up... I would need Pyrex's help on that. I don't know how to look up Tubby Chubby loot pool. Like, what do you search up to find that? Just Tubby or Chubby? Check Lululemon. Does Lululemon actually say? Chubby loot is the pool name? Okay. Thank you, Pyrex. Chubby loot pool. Let me change my... Boop! Okay. Chubby... loot. Or Chubby drops? Chubby drops. Dude, what a great tool. No! Okay, Chubby loot, Chubby loot. Shout out to whoever said Loot Lemon. Found it on there. Oh, is it listed then? That's cool. I'll just look up Chubby. Oh, no. Let's see. Behavior. Material, particle, population, skeletal mesh, dance, Willow AI. Yeah, that's just not it. Let me just, hold on, let me just look up Becca. Becca. Parts, balance, not balance, right? Hey, dude! What?
Could you shout out Ilya for his Opus 10 perfect DPUH?
Yo, Bandon CO, thank you for the 2 again, I appreciate that. Ilja? Ilja? I don't know if I'm saying that right, but Ilja? Shout out to you, man. Congrats on the OP10 perfect Deepa. I knew you could do it. I never doubted you for a second. I don't know what to click on to go into the drop chances, because Chubby's not listed. Yeah, I'm gonna close that. There is a way to search it up, I just don't know how. Chubby uniques? Ah, man, it's fine, it's fine. It's all good. Oh! Could it be? Nope. Add that run. Your cat loves my videos? Yo, thank you. She sits and watches them? Dude, I've been getting like, over the years, I've seen a lot of those comments. Like, my dog loves your videos. My cat loves your videos. I'm like, what the heck? And then, like, a few people in the Discord, too, like, shows a picture of their dog watching my video. Like, my dog enjoys your ultimate accident. I'm like, what the heck? That's so cool. It's so random, but, like, so wholesome, and I love it. It's such a cool, like, moment. I should really, like, save those images. They're so, like, wholesome. They have good taste. Points, dude! I bet your cat just jumped away, right? Scared him. Your pet goldfish loves my videos? Yeah, they have like 10-second memories, right? So they have to watch it again to make sure they understand what's going on. Until they forget that they understand. Or something. Something. Have roughly 13 to 14,000 hours in this game. Do you really? Wait, that's like more than me. Still a new thing. Yeah, like we learned about this farm today. Spawning at the door and then backtracking. Voice has positive vibes. I appreciate it. I remember early on from my YouTube journey, I always got comments about like, dude, slow down. You talk too fast. I can't follow what you're saying. Dude, slow down. And now that we live in the TikTok era where like everything needs to be sped up, I have a like built-in double speed commentary. So it kind of works out. Oh. Like, I don't even get that comment anymore. I think people are just used to how I talk. Or how fast I talk. Ahead of the times. I mean, hey, you know. It is kind of a cool thing, though, because if you think about it, I'm a little bit blessed for not having people skip _2 speed through my videos. Because, dude, I try to watch my videos at ×2 speed, and I talk so fast that, like, you can't understand or keep up with wow, just butchered it all. Keep up with what I'm saying, right? So, like, they have to watch it at ×1 in order to, like, follow. Otherwise, they cannot, like, watch the video. So, in a way, like, it kind of helps my videos be fully watched, or whatever. And it does allow for more information to be packed into a smaller amount of time, which is kind of a beneficial thing for the YouTube game today. Could that be it? Is it possible? No, it's not. What the heck? Combined amount of hours from 2012 to now. Well, are you on like Steam or are you? Wait, console too maybe? I don't know my console hours. I'm gonna guesstimate like 500 to 800 for console. No, you know what? I'm gonna say 1,000. So, like, technically at this point, I probably have... No, not even probably. I do have over 1,000 or 10k hours on BL2. But, like, specifically on Steam, I'm at 94... No, what am I at? 9,600. 9,610. Get back. Dude, he always gets booped by that Bullymong. Get out of here. Oh. Tedior. Ugh. Blech. Not going for the loot explosion. We did one loot explosion before we learned about the spawning at that door. So basically our save's on read only, so we can abuse spawning at that door. That door is kind of weird. You can't like normally spawn there and like do a farm and save quit, I mean. So I have to be on read only for this farm to do the strat. Can't wait for the 10k live stream. Dude, 10k hours special for BL2. We're gonna do another 10k hours non-stop live stream. That's right. You heard it here first. We're gonna hit 20k hours. And then when we hit 20k hours, we're gonna do another 20k special where we do a 20k hour live stream. And then rinse and repeat. I won't be happy until 100,000 hours on BL2. Alright? No, that's not confirmed. No. I was joking. That will not be happening. I have a life to go live, you know. Can't be shackled to my desk. Clip it! Spread the word. We can make it happen. I would die. Like, I love BL2, but, like, literally, that would just be too much BL2. I'd be, like, so burnt out. Exponential growth, yeah. Dude, I'm gonna outlive the universe. It just exponentially just goes up and up and up, and the live stream never ends. Dude, you get to the point where, like, your live stream would be so long that, like, the human lifespan cannot, like, watch a stream. Like, one of the streams. They'd have to jump in part ways through or die before they,
Thanks again,
get to
love
the end of
from
it.
Finland.
Yo, Vaden, thank you so much for the 2 again. Oh, Finland. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, I was kind of wondering, Ilja. I've never heard that name before. But it's a Finnish name? Okay. Very nice. Yo, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Everyone sub me into TDR. They're the make fun of manufacturer. Like Katagawa Jr. or no. Yeah, Katagawa Jr., right? He like made a joke about like, you know, you could have worked for this and that or TDR for crying out loud. Like they use TDR as like the bottom of the barrel example. And then TDR is known for being like cheap and stuff. You saw like the Rafa trailer, right? Flat up. TDR. Ugh. So it kind of has that connection for like if you get a trash roll, like TDR is the perfect one that fits in there for trash. Cause they're affordable. Torg Maya. Ah, that could be fun. Synergy wise. Hey, Emulate and Torg launchers. Fire Torg launcher. Dude, world burn. Your endgame build is shooting the floor and getting massive bonuses, or being in fight for your life. What is your class mod for Torg on Maya? I don't know if you get one. The Banshee's Bandit, I know that. The cat is, I think, Hyperion? Yeah, I don't know. There's got to be one, I think. There might not be one, actually. I don't know. 10k hours insane. Hey, when you love a game that much, it kind of makes sense. Like, imagine, you know, working a job in, like, real life, you know, an actual job. You could pack on 10k hours if you work the job long enough, right? 10k hours insane. It's like, it's not that insane if you think about it. Dude, you've been breathing for more than 10k hours. Think about that. Insane. Oh, don't take it off. Dude, by the way, is this not the best Maya head and skin combo? We love Goth Maya. Dude, and like, they even added like, I don't know if that's an effect of like Unreal Engine, but like, it looks like eyeshadow. I don't know if it's like a real shadow or like eyeshadow, but it looks like eyeshadow. Dude, the skull thing, the piercing. Oh. Not if I hold my breath for a really long time. I don't recommend that. You might pass out. Did I really double equip? I did. But I got distracted by Goth Maya. Oh! I saw Vlad. Nope. 40 times 5 times... Wait, 50? Wait, what are you talking about? Been holding your breath your whole life? I don't believe it. Dude lives through photosynthesis. Man, could you imagine if we you know, lived a life where we didn't have to sleep or even like consume food or drink anything? Like imagine all the extra time you'd have. Now that could be looked at as like boring, but like at the same time I think it'd be like really cool. Cost effective too, man. You don't have to buy food. You have more hours to get stuff done. And if your energy levels are stable, like that'd be so cool. Oh. Like the vampire from Twilight. Don't they need blood though? That's drinking still. But food and drink are great. Yeah, yeah. Like we use food and drink, you know, as a social interaction too. You know, we go to a restaurant and, you know, hang out with whatever person, family, right? But yeah, like, I don't know. Just imagine the time you could save and life. If you were a busy dude or person. It really depends on the person, that's the thing. Dude, do you think there's some crazy person out there that got one of those, crap, what are they called? Feeding tube things? I forget what they're called. Like a feeding tube. Like, they're so busy, they purposely got one installed so they could, like, you know, get the caloric intake they need to stay busy and not have to, like, stop and eat because that wastes time. Dude, this is like a speedrunner in real life strat. They get a feeding tube so they can, like, you know, not have to stop and eat. They can just grab a bag and equip it to their body and, like, just be on the go. That'd be insane. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, some insanely busy, like, they take their work that seriously. They, like, did that. Yeah, you wouldn't save money on food, but I'm saying you'd save time for not sitting down and eating. Like, let's say you're, like, writing a mad, like, paper, and you don't want to get your hands dirty, and you're like, dude, I need to, you know, eat to survive, right? So then you just, like, grab a bag and, like, slap it on your side, and then you get your food, and you don't have to stop. Like, there's no interruption, really, outside of the grabbing a bag. People do that? No, I'm just making it up. I'm saying, like, a madman that insane that would, like, go that far to, like, not get away from his work. Jules, remember when you said, oil me up to Mr. TX, guess the location, just show you were trying to fit in? Wait, what? Oil me up. I don't recall. I remember the hung dude thing. There's a boulder. Possible to get the infection? What am I saying? An interfacer from Borestidus and normal. No. It's in his, it's in the Seraph Fender. Unless there's like a really low chance, but I don't think so. Flat off. What does Loot Lemon say? Would it be better just to get an IV drip? But you can't live off of like IV liquid for life. Stocks would plummet? True. Take that, Coca-Cola. Pepsi. Nvidia. Wait. Well, you don't eat GPUs? I do. Possible to get the... I already read that. You can live off IV? Oh, people in comas? True. True. Wait, they just do IV for the whole entire, like... coma? I thought... See, I thought at that point... I'm not an expert, but I thought at that point they would install, like, a feeding tube or something. Oop. So straight up just IV drip. What is in IV, like, liquid anyways? I kind of wonder. Like, they portray it as, like, a clear liquid. But, like, what is it? Feeding tube is installed. I was about to say, like, wait, there's no way they just live off the liquid. Like, maybe to hydrate? But, like, nah. Saline, okay. Yeah, you can't just drink saline. Or consume saline and be fine for life. Sugar water, water nutrients? Is it really enough to, like, actually survive? You know what? I didn't really think about this, but when you're in a coma, your body's in such a low energy state that you're not burning that many calories to live that way. So therefore, maybe that would make sense. So you don't need a whole lot to, like, you know, survive. You would probably drop weight, your weight, though. Only one way to find out? I'm not going to go into a coma. A drug-induced coma. That sounds scary, man. Dude, I saw the video on YouTube. It's such a sad video. Firefighter... It's been a while since I've watched it. Firefighter went to coma and was in a coma for, like, years. Years, dude. And he finally woke up, and then, like, he could barely talk normally anymore, and, like, his eyes were, like, you know, not straight anymore, and, like, his muscles were withered away, and, like, he was in a coma for so long, his body just, like, partially forgot how to, like, function, and that sucks, man. But yeah, it's like a popular like viral video on YouTube that has like millions of views. Like firefighter escapes coma, and then like his family's there, and like he's just confused, and they're telling him like you've been in a coma for like this many years. Like in your brain, you just like literally were fighting a fire, you just like fell asleep and woke back up. But in there, you know, you just lost like 10 years of your life being in the coma. Did he fully recover? I think that he passed away shortly after. It was a very sad video. He like came back, he was just like, he could barely talk. Very slurry, you know. And then like, I think description said he passed away a bit later. Or the comments did. Yeah, comas are like terrifying, man. Like if you were in a coma for a week, that's terrifying. Imagine like sleeping and waking up and losing a week of your life, you know? And let alone, you know, like multiple years. It's so sad, yeah. And there's other like factors too, you know, like your family choosing to keep you on life support for that long. I'm not, you know, blaming any side. I'm just saying like it's hard to let go. And then also like the cost of like for medical bills has to be like astronomically insane for that. It's like it's such a sad story. Not a good idea to live off IV drips. Oh, probably not. No. Like basic, you know, like your food intakes, you know, your vitamins, your minerals, your like getting a natural form of like your supplements is like way more better for your health than other means and methods. What's a good example? Like, okay, taking a vitamin pill for vitamin C is not as like efficient for your body as like drinking orange juice for vitamin C. Like the more natural way is like better and beneficial for your body to break it down and get the nutrients out of it. Yo, what's up, Ron? How you doing? Considered a perfect Rough Rider? Malawan Hyperion. Guess what? We actually got it, but it was OP9. So, it doesn't count. We gotta keep going. Dude, this farm is really not that bad. It's pretty chill. Like, there's way worse farms in this game you have to do, eventually. What? Huh? Wait, why is he all... Wait, I can hit him? Hello? Did he track the Bullymong as a threat and do that? Or... No, because he would fight for me. Dude, why'd he break up like that? I'm so confused. Did I get him? I can't tell if I got him. I think I did. Yeah. Yo, that's weird. That never happened. That's like the first time. He glitched? Yeah, I guess. Like, I wasn't near him, and he just chose to rock up like that. Also, I said bricked up, didn't I? I'm sorry. Each level is at 13% increase, yeah. It's 13.1, I think, for weapons. I think it's different for shields. Hammerlock dialogue play too? Yeah. He's never done that yet. But I think he only did it because, he took cover, you know? Yesterday was your birthday? Aw, man. I missed the opportunity to say happy birthday then. Maybe next year, man. I'm kidding. Yo, hope you had a good birthday. Dude, imagine being that guy. Yesterday was your birthday? I'm not saying happy birthday. You missed your opportunity. Should have asked me on that day, on your actual birthday, dude. At work right now, these streams make it bearable. I will always say, don't get in trouble. I just see a water line. Yo, that's a division line, right? I see the water connection line. Yeah, 2 instances of the water material. Wait, there's one here too. Only here. Why? Because of this thing? Huh. Dude, it's one of our weird little hunts we look for in Borderlands 2. The connection lines that connect textures. There's like a really bad one at the peak. But I think I just found another one. Right there, yeah, you can see it. It's a straight line that goes through and connects your textures. Dude, there's one here too. Right there. It's going this way. Yo, you see that? You see the line? My immersion. So the texture is probably like water squares. In fact, that makes sense. I've seen it in the map editor for BL2. What is that noise? Why is my boat doing that? I'm so confused. I'm gonna write that down. That's a spooky moment. 152. Boom. Okay. Hope you get the ASC Annoy on first try. Oh, what are you doing? You playing BL3? Haven't played the first Borderlands. Are you missing out? The question I need to ask you is, have you played any of the current Borderlands? That is a big question. Like, have you already played BL2, BL3, or BL4 at this point? If so, you have? Okay, you're gonna have a really hard time enjoying the simplicity that is Borderlands 1 now. Most people who play the newer games first will jump into BL1 and be like, yo, why can't I like, slide, mantle, you know, why are there limited like synergies, why are the weapons so basic, you know, like the boss mechanics are so boring and basic, you know, like you're gonna have that kind of mindset probably. It's so rare to have enjoyment out of BL1 if you play 2, 3, 4 first. But I will say the game's super dirt cheap nowadays. What's gonna hurt to try, you know? Like, why not, you know, give it a try and see. Maybe you'll like it. I've heard at least 2 or 3 people in my lifetime have said they found enjoyment in BL1 after playing, at the time, 2 and 3 first. But most people would say they find it to be impossible to enjoy. Which makes me sad, but you know, I have a bias. I played BL1 first, so I love the game. But if I played BL2 first, and then went back to BL1, I might be like, oh, this game sucks, bro. What do you mean I have to drive to the armory, dude? Ugh. Like, the loot chase was so chill in BL1. Got a prefab lake ship, shipped in another DLC. Got a prefab lake shipped from another DLC. That might be water from some other DLC for all I know. I'm not sure. I just know in the map editor, I've seen the water texture. In fact, you know what? Just for fun, should I open a map editor and, like, do it? Kind of take a small little mini break from the farm. Nope. Alright, we're gonna cheat for a second, dude. I believe that's all we need, yeah. Okay. Reslight. But it will possibly crash my game. Oh! Uh-oh. Yeah, I crashed again. Can I not stream and... Oh, it's gotta hijack the Steam page, right. Rip. BL2 not responding. Highball relaunch. Why would it not work for... Maybe it's gotta be a fresh startup of BL2. You can't, like, do it midpoint after running the game. What happened? I ran the map editor. I'm gonna try it again. I think that maybe we've just been playing BL2 for long enough in one session that maybe the map editor couldn't handle it. Hijack Steam. It uses the Steam page as a UI like thing page. But I don't know if I can't do it on stream or not. But I want to see. Okay, it's on. I'm gonna try again. If it crashes, it crashes. Okay. Boom. Boom. Oh, it worked. Yo. Oh, you guys can only see... Wait, what the heck? Oh. Steam UI is being hijacked for the game capture now. Okay, this is what you would see for the map editor, but yeah. Yeah, Juso did some pretty good work here. I guess I gotta do primary monitor capture. There we go. How do I do this? Just remove that. Alright. So we need to basically go to create. And we need to find the water texture. How do I... Okay. Water. I don't know what it's called in code. Gotta be something. Dude, Blood Stallion, yo! That's what I use for the Rogueland stuff. What is that thing? Huh. Water. Oh, tornado. That's cool. Wait, static chest but not openable? Is that a thing, really? What is that? There's so many things I'm questioning, like what am I looking at? Okay, a lot of objects. Oh, lava. No, embers. Oh, that's the little fireplaces at the camps. Bloodwing, brain. Okay, a lot of Fight for Sanctuary stuff. Oh, the Bullymon dens. There you go. The glitch chunks if you overkill. Are there skags in this DLC? I don't think so. Oh, it might be from Fight for Sanctuary. It might be loading skags from that. Every map has Fight for Sanctuary data. Which is kind of weird. Okay, I'm not finding water. It might be at the very bottom. Like water W, right? Also, I can't see chat right now. I only see the giant box for the map editor. Alright, we're almost to the bottom. Oh! No, that's just a sphere. Oh, there's a water blob. Oh, Skag Spit. Was that it? No. Light. Maybe it's not textured. Like, that could have been it. This thing here. I hope it's textured. Oh, that's it. Okay. How did I not find water? Let me search up water. Nope, that crashes the map editor. No, it didn't crash. Never mind. I lied. Let's do a quick build here. Dead guy. Buh. You're gonna go right there. Whoa. The giant egg. Dude, do you guys know about this giant dead guy? Have you guys ever seen this Easter egg? Well, you don't know about it? Yeah, this is the new stuff in Borderlands 2 you've never seen before. Isn't that crazy? Alright, let's close the map editor. Yo, the game didn't crash? That's crazy. Okay, turn off the map editor. It's still open, though. I'm doing a full game reset. Might be a shader. Yeah, it might be something different. Because it is animated, too. But, like, some of the static mesh objects do have animations to it. Sliding at a peak. Dude, people are gonna, like, open our game and try to find the dead guy. Jules, how did you get that dead guy? Yeah, we're still farming. I was just taking a small break to show the map editor. Kind of cool. Alright. We're good. Dude, imagine make like a, gaslighting video where I'm just like, if you do this and this, and then you go over here and do this, this dead guy spawns right here in front of your face. Did you know? Dude, no, you gotta do one of those, like, early Did You Know video, like, commentaries. Did you know? And then, like, you know, make up some, like, garbage and then be like, you get the dead guy. And then you jump cut to the next one. Did you know? Ben Drown video, yeah. Dude, the creepypasta. People believe heavily in that at one point. Like, back then, you could easily say, like, anything and make it up. And then, like, people would believe it. Guys, did you know in Pokemon Blue, you could, like, use strength on the truck at the SS Anne and get Mew onto the truck? Did you know that? Dude, I got, like, 10 Mews. What do you mean? I tried it. It didn't work. You're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. We live in a day and age where there's not a YouTube video for that. So I can't, like, you know, visually show you. Only word of mouth. Trust me, bro. Trust me. You heard Ben drown? I forget the creepypasta for that Link Zelda thing. Oh, the Rough Rider on Maya. It's so good. Hey, if you're early game, you can grab the Love Thumper and use that for fleet. Spin 3 times before hitting the mystery box for the ray gun. Dude, yeah, ray gun, yeah. Trust me, it works. Dude, the early days of YouTube. Go to, what was that one map called? Downpour? Modern Warfare 2, like shoot the corners of the door, and an old lady will open the door and like shout at you. Like somebody made a well-edited video, like way back in 2009, of a fake Easter egg, and people believed it. Like I tried it didn't work. What the heck? Did you know a new GTA 5 video dropped? Year 2008, 2013. Yeah. What is the there's a trick on YouTube to search up a certain year. Like if I look up Borderlands 2, there's a way to type into the search box to filter a specific year. How do you do it again? I look up Borderlands 2 and then I can't recall. Like, is it bracket and then the year or something? I can't recall. There's a way to look up specific years for content for a search on BL2. Or a search on anything, really. Same as Google search stuff. What do you type though? Oh, before, okay, yeah, thank you. And then the year, yeah, that's what it was, thank you. Dude, should we look up like really old BL2 videos? I don't think we're doing that today. But I'm kind of curious, you know, the... I didn't see Hyperion, I don't think. Aw, come on! And it's OB10, one part off. Sag. Third best, guys, third best. So close. Dude, I want to go, like, look up BL2, and then, like, best Tubby Farm. And then, like, you know, go to 2013 and see, like, somebody being at, like, the most unoptimal map. Or best build, best Maya build in 2014. And it's like they're using the Commerce and Sham Shield. A 77 Sham. Dude, best melee build, they're not even using a Void Shield. My first playthrough. Running Melee 0 and not using the Void Shield because you didn't know Void was part of the melee build. Nope. I'm pretty sure now. Yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah. Shame goes to 77. Yeah, 77's your lowest roll. Y gauge is absolutely broken. Best build, BL2. You know what's funny though? I was kind of memeing on that, but like, BL2 was a time where we didn't have the extreme clickbait like we have today. Like there was no like, you know, like, you need to try this build now. This build is insane. Like there was none of that. Or get these 2 items before it's too late. There was none of that for like BL2 videos when the game first came out. Like if you find a build video on YouTube for BL2 in like 15, it's gonna be like Fleet Maya build. Or like, you know, Launcher Salvador build. You know, like there was no like anything extra to it. Like that's what it was. What's that? Nope. I don't think it was until like BL3 where we started getting all the wacky build stuff. Thought it was 79. What's the lowest? No, 79 is your 0 grade. But the Sham goes to -3 grade for special, which goes down to 77.4. No, 76.6. Yeah. For the brown set. Who came up with Allegiance runs? I don't know. My earliest memory of Allegiance on my channel was Hyperion Gauge, and K6 did Mallow Maya. But that would have been, I think I want to say 2018, because it was before BL3 came out. That's a good question. If you go back in my channel, like, what is my earliest allegiance? I want to say it's Hyperion Gauge. There was a really old video saying that the shield that Mordecai drops in Tina is a Tina Easter egg and always called my first shield. Which is misinfo, yeah. My first shield. Like, literally, it's the combination of parts on the shield that make that name. You can find your first shield at level OP10. That's funny. Do best XP farm, and it's somebody like, you know, killing the target dummy. No, somebody killing the target dummy, but they don't know about AFKing. That wasn't found out yet. So they like stayed up all night with an infinity pistol, shooting manually to get the kill. My best XP farm, you're gonna have to, like, you know, lose some sleep over this one, but it's totally worth it. That'd be so good. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I feel like if I did that, it's kind of like, you know, in a way, making fun of people's older videos, and I don't want to come off as that guy. But there was a lot of, like, you know, misinformation on, like, Borderlands stuff over the years. From everybody, even myself, you know. We're all part of the misinfo gang. Nobody's perfect. I think, yeah, some of my playthroughs, I was like, this is, like, you know, the best way to do this. And then, you know, at the time, we thought it was best, but then we found a better method. So no longer best. Or, dude, a point in which we were doing tubby farming. We didn't have 5 for Sanctuary yet. So we got a new best. Did you really drop $1? Wow. What a guy. And a fart cloud. Kind of rude. I'm gonna write that down. 161. Sad loot drop. Cool. Are you planning to collab with Lazy Matt Man? I believe that's a meme. I'm pretty sure that's the meme of, like, you ask somebody if they're gonna collab with him. I've always said, though, he's gotta reach out to me. Farming tubbies the old-fashioned way, hollowed hollow. Dude, I mean, it's a decent method. And I think it was it Game Changer? I think it was Game Changer. Apparently, along the run up to, the Tubby Farm for Hollowed Hollow, there is apparently four guaranteed elemental spider ants you can get along the way. The 2 that you see in the path and the 1 you see after you run through the Scully area. But there's one where if you kill a specific area of a spider ant, you get an elemental drop down. So there's a hidden 4th chance for a Tubby that a lot of people don't know about. Yeah, he told me about that like a month ago, or like 2 months ago. I'm like, dude, I didn't know that. I thought that random elemental spider ant was just random, you know? But no, it's guaranteed. Crit knife still in BL4. Yeah, it's still a thing. Still really good. What is a crit knife now? It's 30% chance per stack of it. I think. I could be wrong. 30%? Okay. So yeah, you could throw out 3 crit knives in 5 seconds to get 90%. Maybe get a 4th one off if you have, what is it, overflow modifier. Yeah, it's more for, like, if you're going for a one-shot. Like, you know, throw 3 and then go for a one-shot, like spread launcher, whatever. Because your time frame after throwing 3 is going to be very small for, you know, a kill. So from general, like, mobbing, people will, like, or bossing, general bossing with a gun, people will, like, you know, throw 1 and then, just keep shooting at that point. Dude, I'm so confused what that sound is. The boat sometimes derps out, and I don't know why. Only the knife, not counting crit chance on gear and skills. That's true, yeah. So if you have other crit skills, you can get it guaranteed. And most characters, I think all characters have like crit chance. So like you should be able to get 100 quite easily. Dude, who remembers level 4 crit knife? You were doing a playthrough and level 4 crit knife from Splash Zone. I'm like, oh, that's a new PB. I think somebody on Discord got a level 2 crit knife though. From the prologue boss. But yeah, I have a collection of like, I think I have level 4, level like 9, level 13, level, I think 20-ish, and then I have like my level 60s, or I guess at the time 50. But yeah, my PB for lowest level crit knife is level 4. Boat needs a new head gasket. That's true. Yeah, it's gonna be pricey, too expensive. I only have $99,999,999, so yeah, I might not be able to buy that on Pandora. It might exceed a money cap. Dude, I still think it's wild that this game only has a cap of 500 iridium. And then all the other games are like, hey, you can go, like, infinite now. Like, 500 is nothing in this game. Like, it's fine if you're buying a raid boss door or whatever, but for SDUs or, like, Dexy and stuff, it's, like, nothing. Very tiny. I kind of do wish BL2 had more to spend Iridium on. Like, it's currency for SDUs and then, like, raid boss door. Like, that's it. And then everything else is, like, money or, like, surf crystals for items and whatnot. Or torque tokens. They made too many currencies for the sake of making too many currencies. Just like we have too many rarities for the sake of more rarities. Hyperion. Hyperion body. Does level on crit knife matter? No, no. It's just for getting your crit chance. Unless for some reason you wanted to use it for a Tail of the Comet, like, ordnance build on Amon. But, like, why? You have better options. Dude, use the new buff with the... Frick, what's that knife called? The... Dude, what's the Jacob's knife? Not the Shokunai, but the other one. Spinning Blade. Spinning Blade. Yeah, Spinning Blade would be a fun one. I actually did try it for Ordnance Amon, and it's pretty solid for, like, playthrough. You know, not for, like, you know, UBH levels, but for playthrough. Oh! I see a blue. I think I see wrong parts. Oh. Good to see a Malwon part, though, you know? That's cool. Spinning Blade got the BL2 fastball treatment, kinda. Yeah, it's not as, like, insanely powerful as fastball. Does he dig out of the water, really? Huh. But it's still, like, pretty solid for new game runs. Like, it's almost one-shot for mobbing, and then, like, for bossing, not one-shot. But, like, it's still pretty good. I'm glad they buffed it. Can Spinning Blade roll the crit chance? No. Spinning Blade doesn't roll any modifiers on it. Extra modifiers, I should say. You have your one throw, and you gotta catch it. Or I guess you have your three... What is it? Three throws? 4 throws? But yeah, pretty basic roll. Which, I mean, is fine, you know. But yeah, if we could roll crit chance, that'd be pretty cool. But it would suck to farm. Although, maybe not really. It's Ripper Roadbirds, right? Thought that was like the dev room until you watched the video. Gotta farm the loot room and the armory and Claptrap DLC. Oh, the Revolution chest room. You thought that was dev room? I think at one point I maybe did too. Because you walk in there and you're like, wait, there's so many red chests. This is like not, you know, the usual, the norm for BL1. And then you're like, this is like a lot of like loot. Hey, fun fact. The BL1 Hyperion gift shop, you know, the red chest room at the end of Revolution DLC. I thought it was a one-time farm for a long time. So I did the mission, I did the farm once, and I said, that's cool, and I thought that was it. I thought that was it for, you know, my loot. And I don't know why. I just thought it was a one-time farm and did not touch it again for a long time and found out later on. You can refarm it, just save quit. I don't know why. I think that BL1 kind of had the mindset of like, one time for a lot of stuff. You know, King Wee Wee, one-time kill. Crawl, one-time, or not Crawl, what is it? Destroyer, one-time kill for loot. So I think my brain just said like, hey, one-time farm, that's it. It was on a mission too. I think that just kind of threw me off. Or maybe the armory kind of made me think that, you know, you get the armory for the one time, and then it closes out. Which I did not know about the extra missions back then too. On that. What up, Shin Loki? Hello. Will you ever play old COD again? No. No. COD is very, very toxic, and I don't play competitive. Also, the community seems insufferable. I would not want to be part of that. Dude, that's literally what it can take for me. If a game looks cool, but the community looks insufferable, that could be enough for me to not want to play the game. You play old zombies again? Yeah. I mean, for like a nostalgia thing, but like new COD or like, you know, I guess you said old COD, but like, I don't know, man. I wouldn't mind playing like the campaign maybe. But I'm not gonna try to relive my nostalgic days on like Modern Warfare 2. Like, that's just not gonna happen. Oh, one part off? No. Yeah, a lot of people only buy COD for zombies. There's a huge community for that. My next throwing knife montage, bruh. Good times. I think I made some pretty decent montages. Like, yeah, I couldn't get, like, you know, quadruple feed and knife kills or whatever, but I was more of a trick shotter, you know? Like, throw a knife off wall, it goes up and over the building, and then hits, like, person far away, you know? Like, the bang shot with tomahawks and knives was, like, so cool. It's like a creative little art form, you know? And I can't tell you how long I spent in, like, you know, private mode or private lobby or whatever, trying to line up shots and figure out where things land and, you know, had a friend on the other side. Was I close? Nope, a little more to the left. Okay. And you find, like, that perfect lineup. The good times. Black Ops 3 would be the best in my opinion because of the custom maps. I never messed with that. Black Ops 3, I played online and never did map stuff at all. What was that one game mode called? Was it Black Ops 3 or 4? They had a game mode for like 2v2. And you're in like a really, really small map. Like a tiny, tiny map. What was that game mode? I might have the wrong COD, but I remember like that game mode. Face Off? Was it Face Off? Okay, Black Ops 2. No, sorry, Modern Warfare 3 Face Off. There you go. Yeah. Dude, I thought that was kind of cool. But it sucked when you found like a person just camped and you couldn't like, you know, get around them. You can't flank in that small map too well. Where am I going? But dude, we did a video. I think the video's still up. But we did a video where me and my buddy hid. Like, we legit, like, you know, had sniping ghillie suits on or whatever. And we hid in, like, the tiny, tiny map. And the opponents were looking around and could not find us. And so they just, like, rage quit. And we won the match. It's funny. It's like, what if we just hide really well and they can't find us and we win? And it worked. Hey George, want to tell you I love the hunt for perfection again. Love the YouTube videos about the hunt. Also 100% Black Ops 1 confirmed. Wait, what? 100% Black Ops 1 confirmed. I don't see the context there, but yo, thank you, man. Glad you enjoyed the hunting, the quest for perfection. Remember playing Zork and Black Ops 1 to completion. It was awesome. I don't recall that. I remember the Mason thing. Mason, what do the numbers mean? I do remember enjoying, you know, the campaign runs. I never did, like, you know, the insane difficulty or whatever, veteran mode. But I did, you know, kind of speedrun a little bit. Dude, I think if I recall, I was, like, close to world record on one of the Spec Ops missions. I found this really cool strat where you like wallbang with a heavy AR through a wall to kill the guy. And, like, it saved time, and I'm like, dude, world record, let's go. I can't recall if it's world record or not, but I got, like, really high on the leaderboard at the time. Dude, I've always had that little speedrunner in me, you know? A little speedrun at heart. You never played the Black Ops 3 campaign? I know I played all the Black Ops 1, 2, 3, and 4 campaigns. But I couldn't tell you the story behind it or whatnot. I just remember knowing I enjoyed it. I had fun on it, you know? But again, Modern Warfare 2 is where it was at. You cannot beat, like, the nostalgia on that for me. Dude, that sniper mission. Remember the sniper mission where you're in, like, the giant field? And you have to be so freaking sneaky, otherwise you get sniped. That mission was insane. It was like, holy crap, this is crazy, bro. Like little hunts, you have to find the guys. I think you had thermal scope, if I recall. Didn't play Black Ops 4 campaign, didn't have one. Oh. Okay, maybe not. I did play Black Ops 4 though, that was like my final Black Ops. All Gillied Up, is that the mission name? Best mission, it was so good. So good. And I remember doing all the... I can't recall which games, but I remember doing like the glitches, like elevators to get out of bounds and stuff. Like you go into a corner, you crouch, and you keep looking up, and then like the game pushes you through the collision. You like go up an elevator, similar to BL2, like, you know, the elevator for Leviathan, except it flings you up. And then you just like go out of bounds, and that was so cool. You know? I remember we were in a private lobby. It was like me and 3 other friends. And they did the glitch to get out of bounds. And I was having trouble getting out of bounds. I'm like, dude, I can't get it. It's like, aim a little bit, you know, left more. And like, they were all laughing and having fun out of bounds. I'm like, I felt like I was missing out. I'm like, dude, come on. I want to get out of bounds and join you guys. I got to see the map. Like, dude, this is so cool. I'm like, ah, crap, I need to hurry. It's like, you cannot, like, get those, that kind of feel back today, you know? It was a time and a place. Dude, stacking care packages. Yeah, I think we did that for one of the out of bounds. But most of them were, like, you know, collision, pushes or whatever. Like, you would just go to a corner and then, like, crouch and be like... And eventually it's just like, bloop, I'm out. Dude, so cool. See, I have a lot of good memories on Call of Duty, but a lot of it's still, like, you know, the competitive part, raging. Dude, I was one off a nuke, come on! You know, you ruined my Moab, and, like, you know, rage. Oh! Wait. I don't think that's it. I didn't see a good battery on it. No, Hanshin battery. Dude, one part off. That is our theme for today. One part off. Never played online, really. Yeah, I guess back then, like, people did not have good internet as, like, what they do today. As much as they did today, I should say. So yeah, many people were just, like, private lobbies, zombies, or, campaign mode. Like, people could not all enjoy the online mode, because maybe they didn't have a good connection and whatnot. Dude, that was so annoying. Like, getting in a match and running around and, like, suddenly lobby migrating. Alright. Oh, lag, lobby migrating. Finding new host, lobby migrating. Like, bro, come on, man. If you can't play, you can't play. You're ruining the experience for all of us. Lobby migrating. Dude, who remembers the first blood snipe on High Rise? Everybody and their mother was, like, rushing to get that first. Dude, it's such an evil trap. everybody rushes to get it, and because they're all rushing to get it, you're always lining up for whoever's gonna get it first is gonna get it. You know? You gotta be fast. I think at one point I stopped like going that route because like it was just normal to see triple feed right at the start of the match every time. A good trick shot map. Yeah, you climb the crane or whatever and like jump off that. I think I landed some lame trick shots on it, but yeah, it wasn't that cool. But dude, they really made like a parkour route to get up in that like on that roof, and that was insane. Like new COD would never do that anymore. Blat off. Perfect parts for Rough Rider. You need Maliwan Hyperion. This look right here. Hosted a match, yeah, I would just end it before, you know. Dude, the worst feeling is when you're on a like hot run, you know, you're building up to a nuke or like Moab or whatever. And then because they're getting shredded so hard, they start quitting out before you can get it. It's like, no, come on, I need like 5 more kills. Dude, come on, I was on a hot streak, and then the match ends. It's like, man, so close. All the drop shotting. Yeah, it's annoying. At the time, I would have raged about that, you know, like, you have a shotgun, you shoot them, you get a hit marker, they crouch and one-shot you. But at the same time, it's a strategy, and if you're getting outplayed by it, then why not do it yourself? Most people have that pride to be like, you know, corner camping or drop shotting. I'm better than that. I don't need to do that, you know? But then when you get killed by it, you're just like very upset. Come on, man. See, I got to the point where like, you know, you get corner campers so often. What was that boat map? Hijack? I think it was Hijack. Dude, that freaking window, you would always find somebody corner camping up there. And so I made it a habit to have C4 or like the Semtex grenade. And I would have a lineup, a perfect lineup to go straight in that corner and blow them up. So every time I would like, you know, run by that window, I would just throw it up there and like, boop, free kill. Boop, free kill. And lo and behold, that free kill is the same guy every time, running back to his corner to camp. It's like, thanks, man. You really benefited my game. It's so funny. But it sucks when you get killed, obviously. The Black Hat to turn to Bouncing Betty. Against them. Dude, I forgot about the Black Hat. Yeah. You hack their gear. Dude, so good. Ever get the ray gun and World at War campaign? I never played World at War, no. I actually never got to experience that one. Or even COD 4. I never got to play COD 4, but my friend let me play it at his place. My first like Modern Warfare, or first Call of Duty was Modern Warfare 2. And that was like, you know, my bread and butter. Dude, who remembers Modern Warfare 2, one-man army, C4 and, what is it? C4 and Claymore combo. Basically, you put down 2 Claymores, you swap your loadout, and then you put down 2 C4s in front of your Claymores to amplify it. So even if they had that blast-proof protection thing, they couldn't, like, outlive the immense damage it does. So you would do, like, you know, 2 C4s at the 2 doors, 2 Claymores at the doors, 2 C4s in front of it, and then swap to your, like, sniping kit, and then just, like, snipe and hold down the building. Scar grenade launcher? Yeah, I was grenade launching too, a little bit. I got to enjoy, I was gonna say BO2. I got to enjoy Modern Warfare 2 before quick scoping and noob tubing became extremely toxic and, like, popular. But yeah, I'd hate to admit it, but my first nuke on Modern Warfare 2 was on, what's the airport map? Terminal? I think it's Terminal. It was on Terminal, and I noob tubed the gift shop. They were like spawn traps so hard. And I noob tubed the gift shop over and over and eventually got the nuke. And they were very, very not happy. I heard some very awful words after that match. Yeah, noob tubing for nukes, yeah. If you have a good team to, like, you know, spawn camp or like spawn lock them, it's kind of insane. But yeah, new COD, you can't really do that anymore, can you? They have better, like, spawn protection and you know, anti-damage when they spawn in, probably, right? But yeah, you could like use LMGs and shoot through the wall and just keep killing the same guy over and over. He just couldn't move. Or like noob tube the room over and over. Evil, dude, evil. Unhinge after the game lobby comms. Yeah. See, if I was on the receiving end of that gameplay, I would be very upset too. But it's different when you're having the good experience and they're not, you know? You get to have all the fun. Nope, Anshin. Boop. They should add farming to Borderlands. You plant loot and grow loot. I'm kind of shocked they haven't made a joke about that. Okay, in the Fight for Sanctuary DLC, we can grow a person, you know, water a plant human guy, right? And then, like, he grows out of the ground as a joke. But, like, yeah, we don't have any sort of, like, silly farm thing. Dude, imagine if they... Yo, think about this. Imagine if there was a really cool... Hold on, before I talk about it. Who's played Luigi's Mansion? I'm sure a lot of people have. Who remembers the, what's that area? You exit the kitchen and then go in the backyard and there's like a dog, a ghost dog, right? And there's a plant. There's a plant, and if you water it, it'll make a beep, 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 you know, like, hey, you did something important. But, you know, you don't get anything out of it, so you're like, okay, whatever. So then you push the main story a bit, come back later, and the plant's grown. And then I think you water it one more time. And then you hear, boop, 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 boop. It's like, okay, cool. And then you push more main story, you come back later, and then it's fully grown, and then you get a bunch of, like, you know, gems and stuff out of it. Dude, what if they did that for, like, Borderlands? You have, like, a plant, you, I don't know, like, do something, water it, whatever. Then you come back later, and, like, it grows up into a unique gun. Or even make, like, a Mario reference, do the fire flower or something, you know, like a... Just something silly, you know? Dude, this is what I'm talking about. There's so much, like, cool stuff they could have done. Like, we're just spitballing here, but, like, there's so much cool stuff they could have done for the open world. For BL4. Grow its hair. Yeah, what about growing a boss? Yeah, what if you find, like, a hidden boss? He's all tiny. He's like, I'll mess you up, man. And you kill him, and he drops, like, you know, a white item. You're like, okay, whatever. But then you choose to water him, and then you come back later. He's like, I'm bigger and stronger. And you kill him, he drops, like, a green item. You're like, okay. And then you water him again. You come back later. He's like, an actual boss. I will mess you up. And that's, like, your dedicated farm. Like, there's so much wackiness they could do to, like, Borderlands. But it takes a little bit more effort to, like, you know, do these things. But yeah. There's so much insane, like, creativity you can, like, do with the Borderlands concept. But, like, the formula, again, the formula works, but it's very, very, like, I don't want to call it tedious or repetitive, but it's expected. It's nothing new, you know? Kill boss, get dedicated drop, right? I wish there was more steps on finding cool loot, or, like, finding cool boss, you know? Yeah, what's up, weird music? BL4 was too big for the team? I don't know. Like, maybe... Or maybe it's a funding issue. Maybe it was a, you know... I don't know who was in charge, but, like, maybe it was them an issue. You know... Clash of, like, interests, maybe? I don't know. Maybe there was a deadline. They were like, we need to get it done now, you know, and they couldn't, like, put the time and effort they needed for the game. Like, I'm not saying it's bad because of, like, you know, they didn't add a water plant to the game. Oh, dude, what part off again? No. So close. But, yeah, it could have been, like, so much more, you know? Dude, we always talked about it before BL4 came out, too. Remember, you know, like, hey, what if there's, like, parkour tower? And at the very top, you get a unique item, or whatever. Or like, dude, we have all this new movement. What if we have wall running in BL4, you know? Again, before the game came out, we were, like, theorizing. And, like, there's this hidden little area you can, like, wall run around, and, like, you can find this hidden cave, and then inside's, like, you know, the Let's Go returns, or whatever, you know? Like, there was so much of, like, that idea in our heads. But then the game came out, and it's all, like, the world's very static and not alive, you know? I think that's the main issue with BL4. My main gripe with the open world is it's, you know, yeah, it's empty and stuff, but like it wasn't made to be alive. It was a static, still map. Nothing, no moving parts, except for like water, you know? No like things to discover. Like everything you need to like discover was on your map. You could like see it. Like here's a SDU token area. Here's an SDU token area. Here's a side mission. You know. Man, dude, BL4 could have been so insane if they would have had a couple more years to really fill the open world. Doesn't explain the post-launch content. Yeah. I feel like I don't know, man. Like, we all want BL4 to be, you know, many different things, but, like, I'm just trying to be logical. I don't know if they can bring back the game at this point. Like, it might be best to release the content and just work on BL5, you know? But it sucks, it sucks to say that, you know? Like, is it better to stick around and, like, you know, drop things into BL4 where, like, players are still not gonna... I feel like no matter what, again, we're all guilty for it, even I'm guilty for it. They do something with BL4, people complain. They don't do something with BL4, people complain. It's like the game's so tainted now that I feel like it might be best just to pull the plug and just, like, work on BL5. Which, again, I hate to say it, but, like, it's just, like, I don't know. BL4 is just surrounded by, like, too much heat and negativity from all sides. This team cannot be all 5. I mean, I get that, but like, I want to give them the benefit of a doubt. Like, even though, like, again, it's not everybody at Gearbox. Like, a lot of people at Gearbox are very passionate and like know what they want to do, and it's exciting and yada yada yada, right? But it's, you know, the higher ups that like pull the strings, obviously. But like, we've seen as time goes on, year after year, for the next game in the franchise, they slowly get on board with what we were asking for, you know? Like BL2, or BL3 adds takedowns for the first time. Holy crap, we love this, we want to see more of it. And then BL4, they don't bring back takedowns. And then people complain, rightfully so. And then they're like, oh crap, you know what guys, we're gonna make a takedown. Like now they know, like, hey, this is a thing we need to add to the game. Or even dedicated drops. Like BL3 did not have like full dedicated drops to release. We rallied and basically got it added to the game. And then, you know, here comes BL4. Dedicated drops are built into the game at release. Like they're slowly getting the picture of what like what Borderlands means to the community and what they want. But it sucks it takes this much time. This much time in a whole entire game to like get on board with it. But yeah, as time has went on, like they have been like slowly getting better. Getting better at getting the key features that we want for a game. You know, dedicated farming, pearls, takedown, better endgame difficulty, you know. But of course at the same time it's still like lacking a lot of stuff too. But that's why we gotta, you know, say, hey, where's this at? And then they, you know, get the picture, get the memo, and then next game they know to like make sure to do that. But yeah, it's easy to say like, oh, they're screwing up everything, but in actuality they're not doing everything wrong, you know. Yo, Drafty Spider, thank you for the membership, dude. Thank you, appreciate that. Yo, what's up, Ugya? Good luck farming, thank you. Dude, did you know about the door spawn here? Like, read only inside the Candlemark's Crag, and then backtrack, and your farm's faster. Like, nobody thought about this farm until today. Guys brought it up. And we were all just like, what do you mean it's that simple? It's a fun game when it's fun. Yeah. I feel like a lot of people, you know, have a mindset of like, I'm gonna play BL2 or BL4, and then like, I've seen it time and time again on streams, but like, you slowly get like frustrated as you do your playthrough, and it's hard not to complain about this and that. But a lot of the stuff is like preventable, you know, they can fix it. One of the major ones is infamy. And waiting on dialogue. Nope. Wait, what? Yeah, so basically you spawn in the map on read only, and then you backtrack. If you try to spawn here at this door, you get set back at the save station. So people assumed you can't spawn here, so therefore, hey, you gotta run from there each and every time. But no, just be in the map. It's like the most obvious thing that we missed for so long. So you spawn in Candlebite's Crag, you backtrack, and then you can do the farm. But it's a read-only farm. Finished making dinner, chilling now. Have a question for you. What is your favorite and least favorite BL2 video you've ever made? Favorite has to be, it's a series, but Gunless Axton. Going from 1 to OP10 without guns, just like it's kind of cool to like know you defied the what do you want to call it? The identity of Borderlands. Like Borderlands is known for bajillions of guns, and you just beat the game without guns, you know? So that was like really cool. And there's a lot of like, you know, cool, interesting, smart routing to like get through that run. Least favorite? I guess Dalmaya. I don't know, Dalmaya or Bandit Gauge was like so boring, dude. But the fastest drop series, I think, was Starter Pistol 0. Because we just basically did it and didn't even put any thought into it. We were like, yo, let's do it. And we were like, this is not going to work. Like, very fast. We were like, yeah, this is not going to work. But yeah, I would say that. Gotta get the perfect Rough Riders for Salvador and Maya. What about Krieg, man? Krieg's a lover of the Rough Rider. Nope. Yo, we're gonna break 200. It's almost time. Yo, Borderlands 5 or a series reboot. I know it's not gonna happen, but my perfect world, I want Borderlands to get away from telling a story. Ever since they tried telling deep story for the franchise, it's been very shoddy. I'm gonna say shoddy. You know, it's more dangerous to have a bad story than have a good story. You know, and even if you have a good story, it's very like, you know, people don't really care after a point. It's just more about, oh, that's cool, Handsome Jack's cool, you know, whatever. I wish they would just have the raw gameplay experience like Doom. Have a simple story. You know, Doom's demons escape from hell, go stop them again and again and again, you know, like it works. Like Borderlands could do the same thing, you know, like, hey, there's a vault of loot, go find it. So it's more about like the adventure and a very simple cookie cutter like story, you know. You don't have to have these characters be like, oh my goodness, you know, NPC 7 got shot, you know, oh my goodness, dude, like this is a big moment and a plot twist and oh wow, you know, like nah. So by having raw gameplay, you can have a better experience long term, and no risk of having a bad story, and better gameplay flow. Because again, if it's all gameplay and no story, no dialogue, or I shouldn't say no dialogue, but not as much dialogue, so better gameplay flow. Like literally, they could literally just be like, new vault, go find it. You know, treasure hunters are looking for the vault. And like you're on a new planet, you know, that's the whole like change. Like a Borderlands MMO? No, not MMO. I'm just saying, like, you know, think about like Borderlands 1 flow, but like, you know, actual better mechanics. Better filled world, better mechanics, you know? Like you're not being stopped and like the story is just, you know, you're looking for loot and treasure and it's like, that's fun, you know? Like, there doesn't have to be meaning behind everything. You can be running through a cave, and then, like, an ogre comes down, and he's like, brah, and then, like, oh my goodness, it's a boss fight, you know? Like, you don't have to be like, my name is Glorp, and I will stop you, because, the Atlas Corporation has hired me to make you not proceed on from here. You will not get our technology. Like, they don't need to, like, do any of that. It could literally be like, hey, you're in my domain, you know, F off, get out of here. You know, you should not be here. And then, like, you know, that's literally good enough, you know? You don't need, like, a deep story behind it. Like, it's such a simple concept, but it's safe and it's good for gameplay. But the question is, can they carry the gameplay to a high degree to, like, make it work, you know? Because I do feel like without a story, you have to have, like, exceptional gameplay to kind of make up for that. Domain expansion. I've heard people saying that. That's like an anime term, I think, right? I don't know the context behind it outside of that. Yeah, game and game again. We've been complaining nonstop about dialogue being holding us hostage for playthroughs. For BL3, we complained about it, but I don't think we were loud enough. And then BL4, we complained about it again. And we have had contact with a developer on Twitter saying, like, Borderlands 4 wasn't built for dialogue skip with the way the mission flow works and stuff. Modders have found a way around that, by the way. But yeah, like, at least one person in the department knows. No, without a doubt, many people in the department know now that, like, dialogue skip is heavily requested. So if they don't, like, build a BL5 with, like, dialogue skip, or, okay, not even, like, dialogue skip, but better flow in mind. A person could be yapping while you're, like, proceeding on to do the objective, right? Like, stopping a player. That's, like, the main thing. Stopping a player and having them wait. If they don't do that for BL5, then it's just, like, total tone deaf, you know? Like, they have to know at this point. Very easy way around it. Yeah. Like, Garwood has deleted the pack files for all the dialogue in BL4. And I think from what I heard, only 2 parts in the game, if you do it this quick and dirty way, only 2 parts in the game actually break for the flow. So, can rework a little, you know, like, scripting there, right? And, like, have it not break. But yeah, the main thing is, if they're going to tell a story, they need to have the player not stand there. Like, for example, talk to Lilith, you know, you run over there, boop. And instead of being like, hey, killer, hey, we're going to go to Promethea. It's time to go to the planet, dude. We're going to go down there and check it out. Oh, my goodness, it's so exciting, bro. I want to tell you about... You like my hair today? Isn't it great? Dude, I got my nails done. You know, like, instead of having all that and having the player wait, it's like, talk to Lilith. Hey, it's time to go to Promethea. And, like, the objective pops up, travel to Promethea. Boop, you know, you go there. And if there's an overlap, it skips her forward. It's like, there's the planet, and, you know, like, you know, you don't have to sit there and wait for the happen. Like, this is not impossible, like, things to do in gaming. It's been done by many other games. Oh, I saw Anshin. Yeah. Got my nails, dude. Dark Souls has lore, but you completed them and don't know anything about the lore. But it still feels like it feels incredible and filled. Yeah. So for those who are lore heads, they can, like, you know, listen. And for those who don't care, they can just, you know, play the gameplay and turn off the brain and not really listen to the yapping. The only issue is I think that Borderlands has kind of set itself up, you know, the end of BL4, right? The whole, like, war's coming, yada yada. What does it mean? And then she, like, went away, whatever that mysterious figure was, right? They've already set it up to be that for BL5, if there is going to be a BL5. So hopefully they get the memo for dialogue. Nope. Oh, hey, we're 200 plus. Let's freaking go, dude. You want to shoot stuff and laugh in cool environments? You're an unk. I mean, that kind of brings up a good point, too. We are, you know, we've matured as an audience since, like, BL1 and BL2. You know, BL2, it's like, haha, poo-poo, fart joke, you know, whatever, right? We're adults now, you know, like, those jokes aren't gonna hit the same. They're gonna be kind of cringe, if anything, right? So, like, they have to be safe about, like, how they deliver funny stuff when it comes to the humor. And they even said before BL4 came out, like, less potty humor. And it's very apparent they mentioned it. And it shows for the game. My Sunday absolute unk day, shooting in the backyard and reading Bible with Pop Hell. Yeah. Pop Hell. Is that a band? Feel like the more story heavy in a game is harder to replay because you have a lot of things that only matter to you in the story that aren't precisely engaging otherwise. Yeah. Like when you play a game for the first time, it's like, hey, we're gonna go to this planet, you know, and like collect the Glorpatron device. It's like, ooh, I wonder what the Glorpatron is. Like you have a different mindset, like going there, you know, and like getting through the map and like finding the Glorpatron, right? I'm just making this up, by the way. But then once you know that, you're like, okay, we're getting the Glorpatron, yeah, whatever. So you only care about the gameplay. So like the whole like story part of like the interest of finding the Glorpatron is like, you don't care anymore. Like that's scrapped. You want to know, like you want to play the game. So like, what does that planet offer at that point for raw gameplay? If you don't care about the Glorpatron anymore. What do you even use the Rough Rider for? Rough Rider is a Salvador shield for chaining Inconceivable out of bubblegum. Really good skills. And then also good for survivability. And then for Krieg, it's great for Embrace the Pain for fire rate. And also survivability. And also for the melee build, because it's really good survivability. But then yeah, for everybody else, it's kind of like niche. Fleet on Maya. That's pretty much the last one. Don't you do it. He didn't drop it. I'm pretty sure. Ooh, one part off again. So close. What level? I must be sad about the level. How much is 10? 8. Lol. Survivability, isn't it 0? Well, yeah, it's 0, but you get a bunch of HP. 3.3 million. And damage resistance. 20%. So, when you're playing Salvador, you want your shield to be broken to get the skill bonuses that you have in your skill tree. For Krieg, you have skills that give you really long recharge delay. So, like, basically your shield's gonna be down for, like, 10 plus seconds. So, Rough Rider's a perfect shield where you can have all your survivability through HP instead of a, like, actual shield bar. Because Krieg will not, like, get good benefits for some of his builds for having a long recharge delay. Yo, Venom Army. Hey, what's up, dude? Thank you for 5 months. Welcome back, man. Been a little bit. Hope you've been well. How have you been, man? Nope. So yeah, if you're just joining, we got the roll, but it was one level under. It was OP9. I think we still have it. No, I loose spluttered, right? Never mind. Yeah, we got the perfect roll, but it was OP9. So, for being one level under, I lost we lost 400,000 HP for being one level under with the perfect roll. Like, that's a lot of HP to lose for being under leveled. Like, the level matters a lot for gear and BL2. Any future collabs you plan on doing? Not at the moment, but I wouldn't be against it. Because I'm not as, like, you know, not as hard on the content grind right now. Also, dude, I've been, like, very talkative this month. Oh. Nope. One part off. Yeah, I've been very talkative this month, so I wouldn't mind, like, doing co-op. I've been, like, joining a lot of Discords and, like, yapping with some people. Still convinced the sham shield isn't a real shield. I mean, for the most part, most people treat it for utility. It is rocket ammo regen. As a, like, shield? Nah. Shield. Hey, what's up, Nathan? How you doing? Think they'll ever pull a Capcom with Resident Evil and remake BL2 with all the good mechanics in newer games. Okay, so what we know so far when it comes to remasters, not remakes, remasters, is Gearbox has chosen to outsource it to other studios. Wait! Oh, that looked like... Okay, it looked like from this angle that could have been Malawan, but no. For the battery. Anyways, they've outsourced, you know, like, One-Shot Adventure, Tina One-Shot Adventure, to Stray Kite Studio. And they did not make the game we want. Or make the remaster of the game we want. And then BL1 Enhanced, they outsourced it to Blind Squirrel Studio. And they butchered it. Yeah. Unless Gearbox handles it hands-on, I don't trust it. I really don't trust it. If it gets outsourced, I just do not have faith in whatever's being developed. So if I ever open Twitter one day and it says like, reports have reported that Gearbox has outsourced Borderlands 2 Remake to insert X studio name here, I'm not going to be excited. Like, they have to do it hands-on. They have to. Back to back? Buh. Alright, let's do one more. It's dinner time, dude. What studio would you trust out? I don't think I would for any. Like, I don't really know other studios that, like, do outsource stuff for, like, not even Borderlands, just, like, looter shooters. It would have to be in-house by Gearbox. Like, dude, Tina DLC and BL2 was made by Gearbox. And people often say it's the best DLC we had for BL2. Like, when they have hands-on and know what they're doing and know what the fans want or love, they can do some, like, crazy stuff with it. But, you know, that's a different team back then from what we have today. And there's, you know, other stuff behind the scenes going on that who knows what's happening. But yeah, I don't want to see a remaster. I want to see a remake. You know, you can't just take Borderlands 2 and add, like, sliding and mantling. Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, the game's not built for this, you know? Like, what do I mantle on this? Like, if I were to run down here and be like, yo, let's go mantle on, like, you know, this game. The game wasn't built for mantling. They would have to add, like, new structures, new things. And, like, rebuild the game from the ground up. Or the maps, sorry, the maps from the ground up. To implement the new mechanics. You know? So you can want, like, sliding mantling. You can want mantling, but, like, if you think about it, it just does not make sense unless they build it into the game. Like, reasons to mantle. Or even, like, sliding. Like, there's not, like, that many pieces of cover, you know, you want to slide to, like, survive whatever fight you're doing. Like, the game is not built that way, you know? You enter combat, and there's, like, not that many structures to hide behind. Heck, this area, there's, like, what, these bones, I guess? Like, there's no, like, strategic gameplay here where you're gonna, oh my goodness, slide. You know, like, it's just not, it's not built that way. Like, go into any bandit camp and, like, there's not that many, like, obvious structures. There's a few, but, like, not that many obvious structures they intended you to hide behind for, like, cover. Oh. Nope. One part off. Alright, I lied. One more. Double jumping. No, double jumping is dangerous, too. Like, this game is not built for double jumping. Like, they built, you know, like, areas where they want you to jump up to get up. Based on one jump, you know? Like this, for example. One jump. Like, many areas in this game are just one jump, you're up, right? But, like, they'd have to restructure the game to, like, have a meaning for double jumping. Now, you could argue for raw gameplay, like, you know, you're mobbing bandits, you know, sliding, double jumping, yada, yada, yada. Yeah, that'd feel good. But in terms of, like, it being built into the foundation of the maps, it's, like, not even there, you know? My first legendary, the Kerblaster. I got Kerblaster from Midgemong at a 3% drop chance before they changed it. And I was like, oh my goodness, dude. A legendary. I lied, one more. 215. 215 is a good number. Drop a Borderlands tier list? Nah. I don't like tier list videos or ranking things. I'm an extreme hater of it, dude. I'm a hater. I find it to be the most boring, like, uninspired content. When I see that stuff in my feed, I click on the video and I say, do not recommend. I do not recommend in my feed, I mean. I'm not, like, downvoting the video or nothing. I'm just like, do not show me that garbage. But I will say, I know it's popular. I know people like it. For me, I just do not want to have that kind of, like, video quality on my channel. I'm very hard-headed about it. Kind of boils my blood. One more. Gonna watch the World Cup? Nah, I'm not a sports guy. I don't even know what's being played or what teams or anything. Find like Puma? I mean, no. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I'm just saying, like, it's the easiest, you know, like, content to pump out. That's minimal effort. And I really don't want to have, like, you know, that on my channel. Like, you can literally turn on your camera and yap for, like, 10 minutes and call it a video, you know? And, like, that doesn't really sit well with me for my channel. And also, when you rank things, too, you know, it's the perfect storm of a video because, like, one, people do actually like the content, but I don't enjoy it, like I said. But then you have, like, a very biased ranking to where, like, it might hold up, it might not hold up. And it generates many comments because people will be fighting your opinion based on your ranking. Dude, it's the perfect storm of a, like, a post, you know? You post that kind of video, and it's easy to make, and people just lose their minds in the comments over your ranking. Oh yeah, it doesn't matter. You could rank it, like, you could go into the data of, like, a game and, like, perfectly rank something, and then, like, person will be like, I have a very strong, you know, love for this gun. I can't believe you ranked it at, you know, D tier, even though, like, maybe it's actually belongs to D tier, you know. So yeah, when you generate a subjective video, people will, like, fight you on it, and I'd rather just have, like, some fun little video. But I saw legendary. How dare you put X and Y? Yeah. Again, I get it, but at the same time, it's not like a person makes a ranking video and then you ask them a month later to re-rank the same thing again. They're not gonna have the exact same ranking. So, like, what is the point of ranking if it's not gonna be concrete? You know. Here's 25 legendaries in the Borderlands franchise, rank them. And then you do it again a month later. You cannot refer to the video, by the way. You cannot, you know, cheat and see your previous ranking. And you ask them to do it again, and you get a different, you're gonna get a different list. You know? So, like, what's the point of this video in the first place? No. You know what? I lied. One more. What's wrong with BL1 Enhanced? Yeah, it has a memory leak on PC. That's, like, the main one. And then there is this in the community too, and I kind of get it, but, like, it shouldn't be a big deal. But BL1 OG versus BL1 Enhanced. The Enhanced version has way higher drop rates for, like, a lot of things. And then people who are, like, you know, very hardcore fans of BL1, the original, don't like that people are getting, like, loot easy. I've seen it all over the community, and it's kind of weird, but I get it. Somebody got an invader on the Enhanced version, and dude literally said, oh, you played Enhanced, that doesn't count. The drop rates are higher. I'm like, bruh. How about you play Enhanced and get it then? No, I don't play Enhanced. It's too easy to get loot. Like, there's a lot of that in that community. Kind of weird. Yo, chat, one more. I lied. Rank the colors of the rainbow. No. Honestly, there's probably a video on YouTube about that, just because, like, yeah. I would not be surprised. Yo, what's up, Atticus? BL makes extra difficulty probably because all the different builds. Extra difficulty, all the different builds. Wait, what? Favorite legendary? Bada boom. I love the bada boom. Your favorite food is subjective? Yeah, yeah. Ranking all, like, I don't know. Ranking all dishes in the world, and then, like, you rank this, it's like, you know, what a person's, like, has, allergies to, like, something, you know? Dude, PBJ, number 1, it's like, oh, I can't eat, peanut butter. I have a nut allergy, you know? I don't, though, but I'm saying, like, you know, that's a very different ranking video. Rank air, yeah. Dude, I saw a funny, tweet. It was like, it was a bag of air, and the label on the bag was, air from Kobe's game in 2015. I was like, wait, what? It's so stupid, but it's so funny. It was like a listed, like, buy me now on, like, eBay, or I think it was eBay or something. Like, air from Kobe's game in 2015. Just a bag of air. It's so funny. Dude, we should do that for, like, Borderlands. Air from 2012 when Borderlands 2 first came out. How do you authenticate it? I don't know. You would have to have a sample from that air to compare it to. And nobody in their right mind would have a sample of that air. No! Too far top. Alright, chat. It's dinner time. I'm out. We continue the farm tomorrow. Although, I might jump on BL4 and knock out my shiny on stream. But that depends on if it's a new shiny I need. Because they did Radix again last week, or this week. Or last week. Yeah, last week. And I already had the shiny Anarchy, so I couldn't, like, farm that. But yeah, we might do a half and half, do shiny farming for that, and then we'll jump on BL2 for more Rough Rider farming. Dude, tomorrow's the day. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. I believe. But, yeah, I will see you all tomorrow. Yo, raid. Dude, I'm really bad about raiding. I don't know what's going on. The last, like, 2 streams, I forgot to raid. Go enjoy. Let's see here. Oh. Yo, Plato's doing One Life 0, and he is OP8 right now. So you guys go enjoy Plato. Do a ball raid. BUH in the chat before you head out. And I will see you all tomorrow. Buh. Goodbye, chat. Have a good one.